So hello everyone and welcome. Perfect. You should hear me. Fantastic. Good start to anything. Things actually work. Who would have thought? Get Twitch open. Perfect. And we should be Gucci. Start recording, and we'll just hop straight in. Maybe put the controller on. And happy midsummer vacation, everyone. Not that there's anyone here yet to celebrate it with me, but hopefully soon enough, right? So we had to skip a very important cutscene, and we are now playing as the actual Mile, aka Alicia, not Alicia, Alicia. And I shouldn't really go out of my way to explore because we can't use any of the things anyway.
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
Never be the same. Welcome in, Adrian. What's happening?
Alicia quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
And there they are. Wait. Monoko's right. Wait, let me see. Let me make sure. There's open browser and you're on. What a timing. Perfect. You're on cue then. Welcome in. How are you, dude? And happy midsummer vacation. Happy midsummer. Cool. Yeesh.
Finally. Our little shadow is awake.
Mark.
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. That he has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate. They've spent longer than this in other canvases. Yes, I know. And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a paint. Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. And too many in our family have lost all.
True, continue.
Help her do what? Run away? Honestly, If Aline wants to numb herself, grief is no excuse. She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died... I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor. I have my pets in place. She who controls Chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her Chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her. Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time, with the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them...
Cool.
I need you to take care of your... Don't be naive. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we... You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything. The writers used you against us once before. They won't... And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made. Verso traded his life for yours. Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help. I'll fight this war alone if I have to. Can you handle that? Lest you forget, the only reason those two...
Come on.
Good.
That's
Go to the
so
canvas
harsh.
when you're ready, and repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
That's so unnecessary, dude. Coming from an older sister. Yes. What a mad lad.
Momo out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen.
Though. Sad Alicia noises? Yeah. Leia is so freaking harsh on her. Saying that it was her fault.
But I'm impressed.
Hi Sam, hi boss. Welcome in Durple and happy midsummer, dude.
Only truly ends if you destroy the canvas.
Happy midsummer. Decided to stand for aura, exactly.
Stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting.
633, welcome in Dio. Happy midsummer. Hell yeah. Turbo the Corpo. What's happening? But yeah, I don't get it. Why is Clea so harsh? It's your fault anyway that Verso died. Like, Verso traded his life for yours. And I don't fully agree with that choice, but hey, here we are. You're so useless.
See? That wasn't so hard. Wait. That's Aline's Chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. Such a start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun.
Have fun.
At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
It's like that because the perfectionist in their moment. Yeah, of course. Yeah, she's just being realistic and like saying whatever floods her mind, but it's still unnecessary. Like it. If you're a perfectionist, you would say things that help your cause, like improve the totality of your things, but that only makes it worse. Yeah, that's true. But again, that doesn't help in any way. It does not help her in any way. It helps nobody in any way. Putting the blame on someone that is not to be blamed.
What a lovely voice.
You're the reason Verso died.
Did you decide
she's
on
not.
the name?
Yes. Oh, my darling girl.
Alright. Cutscenes are long and we know what happens, and if someone's looking for a full playthrough, we'll play this again someday. This is something that you should really experience for yourself. again, not Miles' fault, but like nothing gives her the reason to be that harsh on her little sister. Nothing. I just understand why she's super cynical and hates Alicia. I don't. You should never understand such a thing. You can understand where they're coming from, but that's not something you should do. You should never put the blame on someone that is not to be blamed and make them pay for something that they didn't do.
Actually, I prefer Maya.
Yeah, you can understand where they're coming
I
from.
think I do too. But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Mael, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still Mael, though. You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Maman, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive, and you
Wouldn't exist.
wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's campus.
But how are you, Derval?
Giving you his
How's your day?
memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone is better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his campus gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and Grandis.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me.
It is, but it isn't. It's not real either,
Does he?
but it's not fake.
He'll help me fix Lumia.
Will he?
Oh,
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
Faye is the only functional part of their family as of this point. That's why she couldn't give up about stuff and fueled by hatred, but she also has no time for that hatred too. She seems to have nothing but time for the hatred though. Like, she is so freaking negative.
Your father was the one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I
New
hid the
skills.
campus before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
Surely. Like, even if you... Like, if you're the person that has to take care of everything and make all the schedules and appointments, and you cook and you clean and you go to work and you do all the activities and hobbies, and you put that strain upon yourself, remember, it's a personal choice. There is always another way. So instead of putting the stress and hate and resentment on the people around you that are probably the only and last people who even care about you, is unfair. If you put yourself in a situation where you are surrounded by all of this conflict and all of this hectic environment, and you choose to destroy the people around you or put down the people around you, you're an asshole and you should change or fuck off. There's no reason to spread the hate. There's no reason to put everyone around you down just because you're so superior and perfect. Fuck off, man. So, Clea here is the last functional part of the family because she's literally pretty much the only one awake apart from Mal or Alicia. And she still chooses to be an asshole towards her younger sister, who had no freaking part in Verso's dying. Sure, Verso saved Alicia, so he ended up dying rather than Alicia, and Alicia was the one who trusted the writers, but that gives nobody no reason to put the blame on Alicia or like put her down and say that she's useless and she should have died instead. Are you joking? As an older sister, fuck right off and come back with a new attitude, because that is not helping anyone. If you want something to change and you want to help your cause, aka get someone, like get the people out of the canvas and fight the war that you're so worried about, then be positive. Try to actually motivate people around you to help you in your cause and make people care, and don't put them down. It doesn't help anyone. It's so stupid and unnecessary. Like, it literally does negative rather than nothing. Like, you're making it worse, right? Doing great. Safety concerns are bad because the contractor continued working in summer heat at 45 Celsius plus. Illegal, but they said they can pay fines, so won't fuck it. Dude, they're happy with doing illegalities, and they just pay the fines. It's much warmer than the red you already know. Yeah, it literally wants to burn the canvas. Yeah, so warm indeed that the dude is erasing the entire thing. Yeah. Illegal to do this, but it's fine. We can pay the fines. That is absurd. Claire was raised the way that that's why it doesn't give her the reason still. So she expects people to be the same. No, like she expects it from everyone, yet everyone is in the painting. Nope. Wait, Sam, your hair. What happened? She wasn't raised with love. That gives her no reason to be an asshole. She was raised same as Verso. Verso broke down and hid behind a mask. She reached her parents' expectation why she hates Alicia. Gives her no reason to. That's because Verso is the corpo's at it again. But yeah, we stopped the client and management sent us instruction to shut up. Fair. All hot men have questionable histories. Your hair is cute, so let's kiss. Sure. What about my hair? It's cute? Okay, thank you. I appreciate the praise. I appreciate the praise, Dio. We saved all emails, so very perfect. As you should. It looks amazing. Thank you, Dio. I went to the barber on Monday. Yeah. I had it cut and re-dyed on Monday. So it's been this way for 4 days now. And I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. When the fines are affordable, it means the law are meant for the poor. Yes. Fines are worth 15k USD per person on site. We have at least 30 people on site working under summer heat. Fuck it. Yeah. Doesn't matter. I have no idea what it looks like, but I guess it's good. Exactly. Zedhog, 25 consecutive streams. Thank you so much, Zedhog, and welcome in, dude. Welcome in. 25 consecutive, man. Thank you so much. How's it going, mate? It's going fantastic, Zedhog. I'm having a good morning. I am missing my partner because she's away. But we had a restful night at least. With the doggy dog. I'm doing fine.
Technically, my body's at home.
XW.
Some of Eileen's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eileen did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home now. Why?
You know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hid the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No.
Exactly.
Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have. This is my home now. You can't just decide...
Your home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No.
Listen to reason.
Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
Not, Mum. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again!
No!
It's real, Daddy Renoir. How are you, Zedjog? How are you, man? Thank you for asking.
It's time to go home.
Thank you for asking. How are you, dude? Mes amis! Kaboosh!
Verso, come on. Come on.
She doesn't even understand that this isn't something that he wants. I feel bad for the people, though. I've experienced seeing people pass out from heat exhaustion. But people can literally pass out and die from it. Yeah, I've seen people pass out from heat as well. Where is my... I can't go away from my screen. It's much warmer than Renoir, you know. Where's the gun was the writing in this game, though? Yeah, she's not wrong, though. A real question, though. Verso painted by Eileen inside Verso's painting. Does it represent the real Verso because of his soul, or is it just a version of Verso made by Eileen? It's made by... the version made by Eileen, yes.
I did it so easily. What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your painter's side.
We believe in you.
Mm-hmm.
Remember them. Painting isn't about verisimilitude.
Whatever
It's
that
about
means.
essence.
Verisimilitude.
Truth of who they are. Your father made the axles, right?
She who plays with wonder, he who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
Kablow.
How did we go marched? Well, your hair.
We have much to talk about.
Surely. No, wait. Okay. Such a long cutscene. So again, just to speed things up just a bit. Yeah, speak. I should speak. Sammy speaking English. Let's go. Okay, Papa, you're right. The end. Exactly. Because the version of Verso by Aline is the Verso Aline wanted, right? And it's not Verso. Sure, it's 10 out of 10, but fast, good ending, though. Yeah, knowing Aline, she probably has the power to infuse part of real Verso soul into painted Verso. Else, painted Verso will behave more like painted Renoir and follow Aline's will blindly. Yeah, most likely. She painted Verso in the way that she remembered, but it was infused. Because you can see the scar on the eye. It means that he was made by Aline. The same as Renoir, and the same as everyone else. So it's Verso by Aline, but he also has a part of his soul inside him, hence the white hair. And there you are. It's a Verso by Aline, but also just Verso. And the fact that he's been alive for so long in this painting. I'm okay, bit worn and sore from workouts, but in a good way, of course. Otherwise, just been relaxing most of the day. Perfect. Sounds fantastic. I'm also super sore from the workouts. I had a hell of a workout yesterday, brother. I was so exhausted. I was dripping sweat all the time. It was such a good workout, but man, was I exhausted. So I can definitely feel that. I can definitely feel that. What sort of exercise routine are you going with, Sedgehog, if you don't mind me prying? Some game like you have options to the end game early. Yeah. Like, do you think Verso leans towards real Verso or Aline infused Verso with part of his soul? Real Verso, yes. The depth of lore and personality of the characters are so well made, yeah. What do you mean by lean towards real Verso? My speculation is part of Verso's soul. Yeah. The sliver, because this is Verso's painting. So Aline made Verso, but it's either that over time, this painted Verso has learned the truth, because he's a painter himself, hence why the white hair. He knows the painter side of things, where he knows that these people should leave the canvas. He like realizes that he's a painter, but he's been painted, like he's actually dead. And these people are there to just mourn and tear shit apart. So he's either come to the conclusion that this is a bad thing and people should leave and this painting should end, so that he, like, his suffering will end, so that he doesn't have to watch people that he loves slowly kill themselves. Or a part of Verso's soul that resides in this painting also overtook Verso over time, hence the white hair. And yeah, it's either or, but the end result is the same. Yeah. This Verso only wanted to destroy the painting more after he saw himself, his soul suffering inside. Exactly. If you ask me, I would say that Verso just learned over time that something is wrong, and the people in the painting are just there to mourn him. He knows that he's dead, actually, and these people should leave the painting because he knows how painted power works. He knows that the people can't reside in the painting for an extended period of time. And the way that they talk and speak to Verso and about Verso, he's probably caught up and he just wants this thing to end. He just wants it to end, right?
Lune,
I was right.
and what would you have done in my...
I wouldn't have betrayed my expedition. I would have warned them that everyone they cared about was about to be erased. That they...
So you choose your expedition over your mother?
That's your problem. You think in false dichotomies. It wasn't an either-or situation. Other solutions were possible if you'd only trusted us enough to ask.
Exactly.
Knowing what you know now. I don't apologize for saving her. But I am sorry I broke your trust.
Guess we'll see.
Save it. I don't need... You did what you... Of course.
I thought you'd be more...
I was. Everything I knew about our world is wrong. I don't care. And that means...
CL.
Oh, please. I'd sacrifice you in a heartbeat to get him back.
Thank you.
As long as you help me bring Pierre back.
You got it.
Not to say I told you so.
Thanks for the support.
Was it worth... What will you...
I'll do my best to...
Quite a...
Yup.
Are you?
Is he can be sad, or bad, or even rad. Bad things happen. But
We have to push Papa out of the canvas before...
I'm surprised he hasn't.
He's been weakened by his battle with Mummel. That's probably why...
If you and your father keep fighting, you risk breaking the world again. Another...
What's the alternative?
Maybe.
Verso.
You're fighting each other, but you're all doing the same thing.
No.
Eileen wants her son back. Renoir wants you and Eileen back. You want Gustave back. The cycle we needed to break wasn't the gommage. It's your family's cycle of grief.
Yeah.
Our whole world carries the burden of your family's.
Exactly. Get the fuck out. Get out of this damn thing. I bet he's like Rodon's Prime. Painted Verso has the same moral compass with real Verso because part of his soul, but they're a completely different person because the painted Verso has completely different experience than real. So yes. I want to see how the real Verso would decide, but yes, I agree, it's the same moral compass. Yuki! But since I'm shivering in cold, the stabs are messy, making dirt bleed even more than usual. Hello, everyone. Are you sick? Sam, who did you woohoo in this playthrough? In this playthrough? No one. Nobody. Nah? You're shivering in cold, but you're not sick? You're shivering in the office? I'm sorry. You need to find yourself a blankie. Wrap yourself in a blankie. Gommage. The Gustav's homage. Skill unlocked. No. Last thing I see, I usually wear a hoodie. Oh no, Yuki! I'm so sorry.
Nice hair.
Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I did...
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You live...
It's so weird.
You're not an orphan anymore.
I love my family, but... they're all gone. And I didn't see it at the time, but... All the families who took
This is a lot.
Yeah. But
For the first time in a long time. But I kind of forgot and wore a dress today. You're wearing a dress? Look at you go. A cutie patootie. In a dress. Look at you go. What sort of dress? Are you wearing like a summer cozy flower dress? Or what sort of dress are you wearing? Hell yeah. I wish more women wore dresses, because dresses are literally, they're so freaking cute. Not for me, of course, but I just find that they look super cute. Brother. High single target lightning damage 8 hits. That seems good. I just want this burning canvas. Perfetto. Should we try and do Golgra now then? War dress. What sort of war dress? What the fuck? Gustav, don't die. Do you think Alicia's headed to Versa when you know the fire? No. Can you not turn off or adjust the AC? Of course not. It's a shared space. She can't be a tyrant. She could make a suggestion and maybe with the help of other people. So many bodies, dude. I can't turn by cat. It is a flowery, yes. It's like a t-shirt attached to a skirt. Sounds cute. I'm happy that you decided to wear a dress today, Yuki. Good on you. Brother, I would wear nothing but dresses. No, that's not true. I would wear cybertech clothing if I was a female. But I would love to wear dresses every now and then. They seem freaking cool. Super light, airy. Must be a nice feeling standing in like the rain or the wind in a dress. Heck yeah. Bye. Expel Renoir. I'll leave soon, yeah, and continue work at home. Okay, so you'll get to a different climate. I forgot to wear a hoodie. Leave the office. The temperature of this place is not suitable for work. Get war dress. I'll leave soon. Continue. That would be a summer dress or a pin dress. I don't know. Most likely a loose pin dress. Whatever. It's a dress, dude. I'm not feminine enough to know dress types. Yuki, can we turn down the Flip's AC? Switch mid-sentence AC. Yes, me too. I have no idea. I want to see her repaint the expedition Bare-chested muscle man chats. Yeah, that would be sick. The people that went in naked. Me as an intellect. If a female, I'd always wear dresses. No need to choose pants or shirt. That would be matches one and done, bro. The tank expedition. Yeah, the only expedition that fought Cyber and almost won. Exactly.
Once we're ready, we can head to Lumia.
Useful.
Where do you get Corpeso? What's this? Dark Shores. Okay. I'm wearing a dress, but I'm wearing leggings with it. Yep. I never show legs. Makes sense. Makes sense in your culture. I'm sad to hear that, because you probably have fantastic legs. But in your culture, yes, I suppose, yeah. Unfortunately, they were Gamache underwater or something. We were too exhausted. Yo, what? Probably Walmart or Target. If it's not, check Amazon. Dude. I'm asking you a genuine question. Do we still have any part in this? Like, can we even compete at all? Check Amazon. Corpeso from Temu. What is this team composition? This is not my team. Dude, leave. Who invited you, dude? It's a girl-only squad. Fuck off. No one asked you to be here. Smack you so hard you'd go back to Lumina. Yeah. Well, people show legs here, but not that many. I guess. Huh. They should. My opinion. Oh yeah, these are still quite hard. I should have... Oh no. I did a stupid thing. Well, I guess I'll try. Anyway. Oh my god, there are so many turns. Too early. Yeah, you still one shot, big.
Brace yourselves.
Too early again. Yep. Oh, it's a gradient. Okay. All right. No. I just prefer jeans more. Yeah. I wish it's more socially acceptable for men to wear shorts at work. I mean, if they're fancy shorts, who cares, right? You should be Searing Bond. And then Firing Shadow, all set Fortune Sphere, yeah. I'm gonna give it one more shot. GG, that's right. Just have to be color, yeah. Formal shorts exist too, yeah. Oh, welcome in, dude. How's Counter-Strike? How is... Why are you here again? Brother, I literally deleted you. For a business meeting in a not so formal place? Yeah. We're not allowed to wear shorts. Well, I do work in construction, so it's more of safety. Yeah. You're not allowed to because it's safety hazard. Ah, do. Okay, so these still... Okay. Dave. Don't face it with my bro. Fun. Perfect. We had one streamer with us 55k followers. Damn. Man do be big. Make some short mocha with client. Huh.
Let the ink flow.
Read the shorts? I can wear shorts at work. I could even wear shorts to the office. No one would even blink an eye. Weird. You're not allowed to wear you're not allowed to wear shorts to the construction site, but you could wear shorts in the office. Nobody minded. Oh, this is absorb. Yeah.
I'm ready.
Today.
Okay. Bye.
I'll do it.
What? How is the timing so bad? I'll implement it. Your pants made of leather or jade armor, so normal fabric will just shreds. Normal sad ass jeans, straight cut too. Skinny jeans not recommended at work. I wore skinny jeans at work. Skinny jeans all day.
Chroma is flowing.
Finesse and grace.
I'll give it one more shot. If I still mess it up, I'm just gonna leave. Because I don't think it's gonna be worth it anyway. Everything is dark damage. Don't do anything.
Careful, my owl. I'm ready.
Ready to carry. Yeah, dodge.
Okay. That's not that bad. How did I miss it? Too early. So I could, but should I? Is the question. True though, the amount of rebars that destroyed my pants are too much. All my Gucci's aren't good anymore. I never drape my clothing at work. Huh. I came out too much cold, came to break room. Jesus, sorry, okay. I understand safety shoes will steal padding. Then safety pants would steal padding too, please. It's less likely to be pierced by something in your shin or your thigh, to be honest. But yeah, I get that. Realign and come back in the later to feel cold again. Yeah, immediately, yes. You should go ask people if they could turn the AC down. If you can't even stand the cold, then it's like super chilly there. Full metal plate helmet would break in the sun. Yeah. Are these monsters optional or the boss kill? Optional. I just wanted to try. Completely optional.
The storm is coming.
I just wanted to give it a giggle. Without a build and without sufficient damage, this is quite horrendous though.
That's done.
I have no idea how that is so hard. It's of course like ODC for like what? It's ODC for like 100 plus. What do you mean? What is ODC? Explode red bars, especially before casting, turns a lot of pants. I had one contractor who was happy he had new pants 2 PM. He was so sad he already had scratches and a hole in one side. Why do you keep scraping the rebars? Like, sure, you can cut your pants or your shin or whatever in a rebar, But why do you keep hugging them? Like, why are you rubbing yourself against the rebars? Yeah, but what does ODC mean, Yuki? What do you mean by ODC? Because you said of course, but then you corrected it to ODC. 100+ people said here. I mean, you could ask them in general. Like, are you people cold? Because I am. Could I like turn down the AC? Do you guys mind if I turn down the AC? Or go find yourself a blanket or something. I don't think I could ask them. Oh, then I guess you'll just have to suffer through it then. Or find yourself a blanket. Go look for a little blanket or something to wrap around you. Just level up your cold resistance. Yeah. Find a loudspeaker and shout the whole floor. Oh, I thought I did that too early. I'm gonna keep a jacket in my back always now. Yeah, you should. Perfect. Too early. Void damage? Does that also... Dark damage is absorbed by void damage? Shouldn't be, right? Lab rebar maze with multiple levels. I mean, if you were careful, you can avoid the damage. Lab rebar maze with multiple levels. Do you have a picture or something like that? Because I never had this problem. Never. I have never had to go so near a rebar thing that I would literally cut my pants. It doesn't make sense to me. Do you have like a picture or something that would help me understand the situation? Like, why are you rubbing yourself against the rebar? Since December, I work here and I still didn't adjust. Yeah. Yuki Bus Jackets, grateful gold offers. Meeting time, be back. Good. See you in a bit, Magnus. I was about to go to a meeting too. No! Do damage. Burn Panda!
Ready to evade.
Welcome in, Raiders! Oh shit. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid, Burn Panda. Hey, how was Hades? How'd you like it?
That's lucky.
Did you guys have fun?
Not today.
Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Dusty. Welcome in.
Take your shot.
Welcome in, Raiders. I am an old accomplice to Burn Panda. My name is Lunite, aka Sam, or Sumi, or Sammy, or Looney, or whatever the heck. And apparently I don't concentrate anymore. I'm a variety streamer. We're enjoying Expedition 33 challenge run currently, where no fun is allowed. Literally everything is off limits to us. We can't use any Picto, Lumina, Recoats, heals, revives, nothing. So we're just here to suffer, and we are pretty much in the end game. Act 3, everything is good. Welcome in. Super good, lots of fun. We progressed a lot. I would love to play Hades, and especially Hades 2. I would love to. I'm sure I don't even need to ask you, would you recommend the game? Probably yes, because Hades is so much fun. And it's going super well, Panda. Thank you for asking, and thank you so much for the raid once more. And thank you for the new follow, Dusty4624. Thank you so much, Dusty. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. Welcome in. Absolutely recommend. Exactly. I think you'd love it. I would. Even I know I would. Never played it, but I'm 1000% certain that I would. No questions asked. No questions. But yeah, we're doing a challenge run for Expedition where this is on Expert. We don't have weapon upgrades, Lumina, Pictos, Tints, Recoats, or heals. So, no fun allowed. But we're doing fantastic. This might be the last episode of this as well. Hello, welcome in, Munchin. Oh, okay. I'll just skip this. We'll just get XP, which we don't really need. This is an unnecessary fight. I feel like I could definitely do this, especially if I had my full team alive. But I'm going to do a slip up. I would just love to know how you get Corpeso. Wait. I'm going to be a little bitch. Blair, Obscure, Corpeso. Where do you get it? Drop from the north encountered on the left of the area. Requires SKA swim or flyability to reach the location. It's here. But there's a better one too. Really? That would be insane. Wait. Fuck this. Northeast of Syrene's Island. Atteo kudasai? So this one, right? This is Syrene's. Encountered northeast of Syrene's Island. So maybe here? Let's go see. Eskia takeoff. I sent the thingy on Discord and also hiya Munchin. Hello, how are you doing, Munchin? And again, welcome in raiders. Any and all questions will be answered. Again, my name's Sam, aka Lunite, Looney, whatever you want to call me. I go by multiple names. Also known as... The community is also known as Goonites. I didn't come up with the name, the community did. Blame them, not me. Thank you. And yeah, welcome in. I'm still not calling a meeting, but they already discussing stuff. They call me when they need me. Exactly. Ready for another busy day at work. What are we looking at, Munchin? How many peeps? How many peeps? Sam just accepted Goonites. I'm still in... I'm in like the shock of things. Like, sure, yeah. But also, requires SKS flyability to reach the location. Is it this? Is this it?
Hang on tight.
It might be this group of peeps. Northeast of Syrene's Island. And requires flyability, so it's probably this land. This mount. Working overtime because one of our chefs unfortunately had a stroke and we think he'll be taking medical leave retirement. Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Multiple bookings today. I wish you all the best, Munchin. Jesus Christ, you're in for a hectic day. And I'm so sorry to hear that about the chef. I'm so sorry. That is not a nice thing to hear. Yeah. Not too difficult. Okay. At least. But still, I wish you all the best, Munchin. I wish you all the best with work. That's going to be hectic or not, but still, I wish you all the best. And I'm sorry to hear about the chef. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom before we kill this group of peeps. And then I'll be back. You can admire CL's insane abdominal muscles while I'm gone. Yeah, good luck with everything. I'll try to be a good podcast for you. I'll try to be a good podcast, but I'll be back in less than a minute. Thank you for the break message, Durple. I'm also doing the meeting thingy, sorry for the modu break. I'll see you once you get back. Well, this is a group, but if we beat these, we get an insane item. So we'll see. Oh yeah. We'll see about that.
Careful, my elf.
I'm not sure who I'm going for first.
On me.
Too early. We're dead. How many, dude? Okay. This is not... Brother. The optional content with no build is freaking tough. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Why am I so far away? I should have taken the retry battle. I'll try it a few times. I want to have a good go at it. I think I know all of the attacks of the orphan. I know all of the attacks of the Dark Shore, dude. So I just need to be mindful. Yeah, this snake can go suck a dick. You and your lighthouse head. No way. No. No. I'll just no. Abandon. I didn't think I would hit the tail hitbox there. Are we back to the freaking shore? Yes, we are. I'm finally out. Perfect. Are you headed home? Blop, blop, blop.
Here we go.
You headed home now? Fantastic, Yuki. You... Good job. We'll get to an actual proper working environment in terms of climate. We'll continue work at home. Perfect. Why'd you go to the office anyway? Did you have like a meeting or something that was mandatory? All these Nevrons here. Land, doink, dismount, and then change anything. Whimso, chic. Go back to chic. So at least now we'll be here. Hopefully. Doink. I should probably fight the dude in the sword first, right?
Take this.
No. Have to mandatory stay in office for 3 to 5 hours every day? That's stupid. Why? That doesn't make any sense. That makes 0 sense. How much HP do you have? Maybe a bit less. Can't work from home forever. I'll be right back. I'm gonna drive. Please do. Everything is dark damage. What do you mean? Excuse me? There's something about this attack that I'm missing. Gun School, welcome in! Good to have you here as well.
Romance flowing.
We've quite the traffic today. I thought no one was going to be here because it's midsummer holidays. Well, welcome in, everybody. Here we go. How are you, Jansko?
Ready to carry.
The fuck was that? Huh? You didn't even do anything. Your weapon was frosted all of a sudden, and then you did like a and everyone died. Tired? I'm sorry to hear that. Did you not get enough sleep? What happened? What's going on? You need rest, you silly.
Careful now.
No. I'm sorry, the reward for this fight is definitely worth it. Which is the only reason that I'm doing this. I'm going to give it a few more solid tries. And then I'll leave it at that if nothing more. Did you not get enough sleep? What do you mean? What the fuck? No! We'll get it. I'll get it. I need to wait for the weird ball to appear and then parry.
Let the ink flow.
It's so awkward, this one. Some of the attacks in this game are so well telegraphed that like, you can definitely tell when the attack is coming. or at which point, like, it makes natural sense. It makes perfect sense when the attack will land. But then there's some attacks that have no sense whatsoever.
Take cover. Take cover.
This is one of them.
On me.
So this will have the... That doesn't make any sense, the first one. It's so weird. Yeah, these I should know. You get to attack again. Definitely didn't sleep well. I'm sorry. What happened? Didn't fall asleep until after 3 a.m. I'm sorry. What happened? You want to tell me about it? I'm so sorry to hear that. Too early. I should have that. It doesn't seem too complicated. We're getting better. I'll send in a reserve team. I just want to see.
That's more like it. Oh, really?
Yeah. Why'd you stay up so long? You just couldn't catch sleep? Or did something happen? Oh, that's not an attack. So... It makes a sound effect, but it's not an actual attack. Huh. But I'm definitely getting there. That's for sure.
I'll do it.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it.
Careful, Mael.
Just a tad too early. Come on. No reserve team yet. That was an awful attempt. If I get to like a halfway point, I'll be fine with the second one. I had an absolutely awful upper stomach and back pain, and nothing really helped. That's why I couldn't fall asleep until after 3 a.m. Any idea what caused it? I'm sorry. Any idea what caused it? Sounds awful.
Parry it. Release my... Let's dance.
Okay, it's the awkward one again. $17,000.
Ready to evade.
Good. Good. And then you do a strange combo. They get to attack so many times in a row. Okay.
I'll do it.
Because that one also makes a sound effect. But it doesn't make an attack. It was either heartburn or something related to my gallbladder. Again, super freaking sorry to hear that. God damn it. I hate that.
The brilliant light.
Hopefully it'll be easier and you actually get the rest that you need. That's awful. Take the day to recover it if need be. Or if possible. Okay. I'll try the reserve team.
Just try it.
Too early. You're joking. Abandoned. I'm not gonna do it with just Monoko. Maybe one more solid try. The reward is well worth it.
The storm is coming.
Ready. Take the day to recover if need be or if possible. And I hope it gets better. Oh shit, I did a stupid thing. Sorry. I was not in it. I was not in it. I was concentrated on the conversation. Yeah, I hope it eases up for tomorrow or like the upcoming night so you get a proper night of sleep. Recover as quickly as possible.
Careful of my elm.
It's locked on you.
Oh no. Good. I'll try. Please do. You're gonna need it. It's going to be well worth it for the both of you. For the three of you. If you're all up to speed. It's going to make everyone's life easier.
Brace yourselves.
Too early. Once more. One more. One last time. One last time. One last time. It's going to be a freaking parry competition, this one. I don't even have... I will not have time to... or turns of my own. This is like counter damage only. They're so fast. They get to have what? 3 turns? 4 turns? Each before I get to attack? At all? Which is quite insane. Down. Down.
On me.
Good.
Try me.
Good.
Take your shot.
And then one more. Okay. guess not.
Let's dance.
Oh shit, okay. I read the thing, but I was not ready for it.
I'm ready.
Too early. Goodbye.
I'm ready.
My only chance is to have a thing with my health, the gradient thing. And I will not have access to it in a long ass time. This practically doesn't matter because I don't have turns anyway. And Mile is the biggest counter damage dealer.
Okay.
Yeah, that was bad.
Ready to parry.
Good shit.
Ready to parry.
Again. And then one more and it's finally my turn. But I have it. I seem to have it. I just need to concentrate.
Blades sharp.
They just have so much HP. Brother lost with like 1/20th of his health bar so far. That's insane. I don't think this is worth it.
Let's dance.
Even with the big reward, I don't think this is worth it. We'll just go. It's not worth it. This is going to take like an hour and a half to just finish the fight. Now that I've got like 2 full rounds out of it, no damage done, it's not worth it. Let's not do it. Oh, did I accidentally? Shit. I didn't mean to. There's a different version of this that's hopefully a bit faster. This is not worth it. Not worth it at all. Nope. We're actually going to go back to where we came from. I should also see what are the things we're using. Is there a better version of Brulerum somewhere? Brulerum. No? We already have a better version of it. What the frick? How? We have a level 15 version of it. And then... what's the thing that CL is using? Ramazon? You just received the Ramazon. Okay. But it doesn't seem to have a thing of like where it drops the most. Location Flying Manor. We never were there. How? What? We've never been there. How do we have this? Huh? We've got this from somewhere else. We haven't been to the Flying Manor. Yeah, we haven't been. But yet you need to go there to get this weapon? No, you don't. Okay, that's bizarre. But we're just gonna try and do this. We're just going to try and do the one thing.
Flashing through the sky.
For Corpeso. So I see the wiki pages are not up to date. It says that I can only get the Ramazan from Flying Manor, but we've definitely got it through the story things. What are you then? You look cutie. You're probably Pack-a-Punch. I don't think I've even seen you ever. Did I fight that in my OG playthrough? Seems silly if I didn't. We're just gonna try this one, and then we're gonna proceed with the main things. Doink. Doink. Owie. Wahoo. That's the gambling thing. So here, we're back to the Dark Shores. This group of peeps. Oh no, there's another one of these. No! But are you as high level as they were? Can I like actually fight you? We'll make sure to do this again. Go back to Sheik. Get a save point. I'm gonna give this a try. If these are as strong, I'm not gonna go with it. You're gonna absorb if I do wildfire, but we're not gonna care because you're full HP. Maybe a bit weaker.
Careful.
Because you actually took damage. Okay. Never mind.
Try me.
Oh, okay. That's how good I am.
I'll do it.
I know this attack, and I still mess it up. No reserve team, but we retry battle. The health bar was actually moving a bit faster, so I think these are lower level, so we could maybe do this one. I should have ice lance, to be fair. Yeah, that health bar is definitely moving. This is pretty much the same amount of damage now that we did in the, like, 6 or 8 rounds of parrying. Yup. Definitely better. Definitely better. I couldn't even see. I could not see, but it did. This lady is definitely the weakest. Oh, I missed that? Okay. I deserve it. Bubbles are shielding enemies. Yeah, I can't break the bubbles because I don't have a round in between. But this is gonna be even harder than just hard. I'm gonna... No, that might be a stupid idea. Just do wildfire. Oh, don't care about it. We'll use it again if we have to. Hit you, because you died the fastest. Good.
On me.
Good. Really good. And then?
I'm ready.
I couldn't see, but I just acted on rhythm. In this, like now, you should pop the bubble that he has over his head, but we don't have a round until he has another round. So he's going to shield everyone. No, never mind. Good shit. There you are. Go pop them first and foremost. I should do this. Thunderfall? Another wildfire? Thunderfall, most likely. I can barely do it. Really bad damage. Phantom Strike is 7. That's what we're gonna do. I'll just pop the last bubble. There you are. Hit everyone marked. Phantom Strike. Good damage. He is almost dead. Good stuff. Good stuff. All set, please. You're dead? Yes.
I'm ready.
This guy can solo us still, so don't be too arrogant. Again, purely on rhythm.
Danger.
And then shield, most likely. Good stuff. No, he didn't get to shield. That's fantastic. I need to pop the bubble though. There's... I'll have time to pop the bubbles, don't worry about it. Do another wildfire. And now? What are we gonna do? Gustav's homage, so we can only shoot one. There we are. Increase damage to marked enemies, doesn't remove mark. You're dead. Good stuff.
Ready?
Dark, dark, dark. Don't do it. He's gonna absorb it. If I give this to Mael, she'll go to 6 AP, so she can't really do anything. So maybe I'll do another all set just in case.
That's lucky.
There's going to be 2 rounds.
Dodge CL.
So we might lose the buffs before we even get there. Good. We can definitely do this one. Wildfire, I suppose. Pretty much the only thing we can do as well. And now if I do Thunderfall, we'll be able to do Elemental Genesis. I don't have the AP for this.
Ready.
Intervention now. I could have done Fortune's Fury though. We still don't have Gommage, which would be nice. Rate of Fire maybe? Get some passive damage in. Perfect. Good shit. Get those burn stacks working. Doink.
Lumina, attention.
Too early.
You can't leave us yet.
Really good. I can't do a Thunderfall. Can break. Let's do Mayhem. Why not? This is good-ish damage as well. I literally don't have a thing. Well, doesn't really matter because you're strong either way. Can I do intervention on myself? It's not gonna do a thing. It doesn't work. Well, it will work, but it will just be bad. Fortune's Fury will probably not do a thing. I need to get all set again. Let's hope that. Literally nothing I can do.
Careful, my elf. It's locked on you.
But it's stronger, but it's...
Let's dance.
Okay. That's not too bad. Too early. And now no one else has AP, so we're gonna do intervention, even though I could do all set, but we have to do this and rebirth and that.
Brilliant light.
The visual combo is new. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Really bad damage. Again?
Waiting. Attention. Let us stay then.
That's lucky.
Don't scare.
Really? I could definitely get that. Another Phoenix Flame. We lose the Virtue stand, sadly.
Like a phoenix.
Like a phoenix. With stride, rain of fire. Let's do rain of fire. Get some passive damage. We're close. We're close. We'll get it there. Trange. I always do that too early because I hear the audio cue and I just go for it, and I shouldn't. I'm stupid. Stupid. I don't have AP. One slip here, and we're dead, and we need to restart. Not looking forward to that. Rebirth. Oh, we could do Elemental Genesis next. Good. Not too bad. Defenseless. Maximum damage.
Ready to evade.
Range combo. There you are. As he starts to move forward, that's when you do it. I guess Phantom Strike. Good damage, and we get to defensive stance, just in case. Twilight, and for fucking what? For nothing. Elemental Genesis.
Meet your reckoning.
Not quite enough. Not quite enough. Imagine it had a burn stack. Good morning, Nat. Welcome in. Super good to have you here as well. Welcome in. How is your morning? Done? GG. And we get Corpeso level 19. Yes, dude. A fantastic weapon. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Fan frickin' tastic. So now, if we have to go for a reserve team, we'll have a fantastic thing to help us out. Doing all right. Just started work for the day. Enjoy your work day. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I'm missing my partner because she went for the summer cottage, and I don't join her there this time because I decided to spend time with my dad. We are celebrating the summer vacation. Huh? Okay. We're celebrating summer, midsummer celebration. So it's like a national thing where everyone's on holiday and people go to their cottages and grill and drink and party. So I'm kind of lonely, missing my partner, but otherwise having a fantastic time. I actually got a good night's sleep with my doggy dog, with our doggy dog, and having fun with the game. What scratches? Let's go. We are really close to the finish line this time. Oh man, at least you have us. Exactly. So definitely enjoying myself. I'm going to go spend time with my dad today. We're going to eat well, probably go for a sauna, maybe even go boating. Spend a good summer day with me, our dog, and my dad. We'll keep you company. Thank you, Nad. So what's on the plate today? Anything? Is it going to be like a harsh day at work? Or not so much? Sounds delightful. It will be, most likely. There is a high chance of good times.
It's dangerous for you near Papa.
We might be done with the game today. Might be.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Could be a pretty chill day today. Not a huge amount of meeting. Perfect. And what was it that you did for work? Were you also like a software engineer or something? Right? And hopefully it'll be a chill day. I'll skip some of the cutscenes. The cutscenes here are quite long because we are endgame. There you are. There's not too much left anymore. I would still love to get the Mal skill. I need 2 more skill points. Burning canvas. And it's only 5.
These expeditioners are glorious wreakers of havoc.
The sword of Lumina.
Oh right, information and cybersecurity. Okay, perfect. I knew it had something to do with like software and tech, right? I wasn't too far off. Should I level up Keeps to get the final skill point for the final fight? Maybe. I'll see how much XP I get from a fight. But hopefully a chill day and no... There's an item there? And you won't have like any negative surprises, right?
Spill some ink.
I don't have AP, so I need to do this.
I'm ready.
What do you do? Too early. Okay, now I know. And then what?
Ready to parry.
It's powerful. Okay. Another bad thing.
Okay.
Dark combo. Okay. Manageable.
Not looking good.
It's not. But we deal good damage. We just need to get Luna back.
Careful.
And then... Too early. Way too early. Okay. Those are probably the attacks that we're going to see. So what is it that you do daily? Do you like keep things in check? Do you do coding? Do you just answer tickets? What do you do on a daily basis other than meetings?
I'm ready.
Advisor and sales. What does your regular day at work look like? Oh, you had another thing. Never mind. So there's a pulse before every strike. Okay, we're learning. I wonder how much XP we're gonna get.
Let's spill some ink. On fire.
Here we go.
Maya.
Bad.
Ready to parry.
Too early again. Oh, everyone's dead. Yeah, because of the powerful. The downside of not having any Picto.
Let's spill some ink.
Alright. Shit. Shit.
Let's push forward.
Revitalization. It's not gonna help too much, but it's gonna help some. I'm blighted?
Brace yourself.
We're all blighted. You applied blight, you son of a bitch. That's lucky. That's all you do. I should have probably stayed in defensive stance, to be honest. Dark damage. I feel like that's gonna end not so well. They're dead. Not quite. Oh, now you are. Boink. Technical sales. Oh, I would need way more XP. Yeah, these enemies are not what we're gonna do. Nope. We're not going to fight these guys. Oh, that's the wrong way. I scope customer requirements mostly, so lots of coming in, and I then make calls to talk about what they need and how we can help. Very technical a lot of the time, and a very first point of contact before they speak to consultants and testers. Okay, yeah, okay. They call it technical sales here. Well, it sounds fancy, doesn't it? Technical sales? What do you do? Oh, I work in technical sales.
What have we here?
That sounds badass, right? You're not just sales, you're technical sales. And you probably hear the joke, so technically you sell something? Quite a bit. So you technically sell something? Kick W. I fucking love this game too. It's been so good watching you play it, making you want to play through again. You should. This game deserves all the playthroughs, and you could even apply another challenge like I am. Or you could just play it with a different party composition, because we always lean into a certain party, right? We know the characters that we love and love to play with and as. So maybe go for a different party. Do content in different order than you did last time. You could even try like a story only difficulty, right?
The 32s.
32s? Uh-oh. Nope. Again, I'm not gonna go too much into the optional fights because that was the intention, even though we did the polar opposite. Yeah, exactly.
Your father.
You technically sell.
He's at the tower.
Yes. I am.
There's no one last thing. This sounds awesome. I would love to be like I would love to do the work that you do, because I'm really good with people. And in like making a point. Oh shit. So I feel like I could be good in the line of work that you do.
Good stuff.
Especially when the product is actually something that's good, such as cybersecurity. So it sounds like an exciting yet challenging job
Good stuff.
that also has a lot of routine to it.
The opera house.
So you sort of know what you're expecting when you go to work, which is always nice.
Interesting.
But because it's people, it's always slightly different every time. So again, sounds like a fascinating and exciting yet challenging, yet not so challenging line of work. Sounds good. You've got yourself into a nice position. This reminds me of BioShock a lot. This very scene here reminds me of BioShock a lot. Could be great at it, to be honest. You're engaging, and I think that helps with a lot of kinds of subjects. It's not the most exciting talking about IP addresses and scope for testing. Yeah, but you definitely find a way to make it sound way more impactful than it is, to like really emphasize a point. Because it's something that's just mandatory as well. Like, you need cybersecurity, especially in this day and age. I can make it fun and get to know my customers a lot. Best part of the job is to talk to people and having a bit of a laugh with some of them. Exactly.
Everyone's from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
That's what I loved about my job as an engineer as well. Like, you can have some shits and giggles about how everyone knows how things should be done. Or like, or so everyone knows how people expect things are done, but then there's also the side of things that like how things are actually done. So it's like, oh, yeah, we should probably do this, and everyone's like, fuck no, and you're like, yes sir.
Mael,
Let's go.
We definitely should, but everyone knows we're not going to. So let's just skip the hassle and razzle and dazzle. So you just do the mandatory things. Everyone knows, but yet no one does it, sort of thing. And you just find different ways to word yourself and your thoughts in a way where you make it sound exciting and fun in a way, engaging, like you vividly paint a picture of why things should be done this way, and people are like, yeah, exactly, this is what we're going to do, and you're like, yep, told you. And there's a lot to do with this could be awesome, no? Goltaran, Sadon. Yes. No. I don't know. This could be good. I'm not so sure about this. +1 AP on stance switch could be good. I don't have money to buy anything. But this healing thing? It's more damage. And slow to a random enemy. But this was fantastic as well. Similar power. Gain 1 shield if at least 1 sun charge is active. That's phenomenal. And then what about you? That's so little damage. No, we're not going to. Jesus Christ. Ragaro is insane. Look at the damage. It's because of the luck thing. Brother! This is where I would love to use a recode and just go ham with the stats that improve our damage. That's the thing. People like it when you speak with confidence about these things and make it more interesting. Yeah, gives them the faith in us and our ability to do the job. Yeah. Exactly. And every person is different. Like, some people just want to shit on things. And that's like their way of... Like, if they realize that you give us little shits as they do about a certain subject, they're immediately drawn towards the thing that you say. And some people just like to know that they're in hands that kind of sound like they know what they're doing. Like, you just need the professional talk. Some people could care less about professional talk, but some people just find it kind of mandatory. And some people just want to hear you say that we all know this is kind of pointless, but it's something that also has to be done in a specific way, and we all just know it, and we just all have to suffer through it.
Great.
And they're like, yeah, now you're speaking my language. Someone who agrees with my ideas. And that's like an instant sell. And then there's people
I can't
that...
sustain the expedition as much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast.
A lot of recoats too. And some people need the polar opposite, where you have to say that this is actually vital and something that people always take for that people take for granted, and they shouldn't. And they're like, yes, exactly. No healing then.
Careful now.
How did I miss that?
Maya.
Okay, I got that. Okay, I got snap. It's amazing how many people from IT departments call in and really don't know anything about testing, so they need the support and comfort in knowing someone else can do it well. Exactly. It's quite a it is. It is a satisfying job, because if something fails, like you fail to sell someone an idea, you know that you have to work on your, like, sometimes you realize that no matter what you said and no matter what you do, the person already had a sort of idea. So you know that nothing you said or could have said. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not concentrating. Can you give me the... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I was not concentrated on the fight at all. No. So sometimes you know when you go into a discussion that you've already sort of lost. There's nothing you can do. But sometimes you see that slight sliver of, like, if I pull from this rope just ever so much, I'll be able to bring the customer to my camp. Like, if I just tug on this just a tiny bit, it might be enough to sway the ideology here, and I'll just close the sale. Lynn with the 95 consecutive streams. PogChamp, welcome in, Lynn. Good morning. Welcome in. And thank you so much for the 95 consecutive streams. Thank you so much. But yeah, very satisfying. Or can be very satisfying. Huh.
Danger.
Actually, can we just abandon this? Now that I think of it. I tried going past them, which resulted in this manner. Sometimes I speak to other morons and have to try not to call them idiots. Yeah, I know the feeling. That's the most frustrating part about things. When people think they know, but they don't really know. You go into the conversation and you go back and forth a bit and you come to the conclusion like, oh, yeah. This person doesn't know shit. But they act like they know it all. So they're like, yeah, what do you know about this? And then you tell them and they're like, oh shit, they actually know something about it, but they're still so adamant. And won't budge. Or then they're just too thick-headed to ever realize that something is actually a good thing.
The most enticing challenge.
Oh, I can initiate the fight, okay. Creation time. I despise this fight, but it's nothing after Paintless, I guess. Yeah.
On me.
I just need to get the timings down from the sword dudes.
Careful now.
I missed one. Nani? Really? I guess so. That dealt nothing. Just about to go into my morning meeting, so we'll be lurking for a bit. Enjoy the meeting, good luck, and I'll see you once you get back, hopefully. Enjoy it as much as you humanly can. Humanely can. Press X to down. So late, you're leaving for your cottage today, are you? You were going for a cottage. Also, how'd the spa trip go? Did you already go to the spa? Or not?
Look out.
Did you already go there? Or you're going to go there on the weekend? Just when something like this happens, just give me the option to instantly restart the fight. No. I'm just too hasty with it. I know.
Maya. It's locked on you.
I'm sorry, what? My controller is on. What's happening? Spa is today. We won't be going to a cottage this year. We usually go every year, but my tattoo. Oh, right. It's on Saturday morning. We'll go to husband's father's house instead. Right. Yeah, that's the thing. You told me. You usually go to the cottage, but this year you're going to your husband's dad. Yeah. Perfect. You told me. I should have known.
Careful, Maya.
Uber streamer. Uber. My bad. You and your hokey poke. No. I know the combo. Please be mindful, Sam. Even I forget this plan, don't worry. Even you. Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, you told me previously. You usually go to the cottage, but this year you're going to your husband's dad. Yeah. Literally told me.
Not today.
Too early. This is a jumping thing. Good. I can't heal anyone because we're inverted. I would die. And I'm excited for the tattoo appointment. Is it going to be finished after these sessions? Is that when we're going to get the picture update? Or only later on?
Careful, Maya. Take cover.
Too early. Way too early. It's 3 yeah. 3 insane sessions back to back to back. You mad lad. You insane person. How? Brother.
Ready to parry.
How do I miss it? It's 3 sessions and way too much money, but probably after it heals a bit next week. Perfect. Would love to see it. I really need new tattoos. I need something. I need to finish my arm too. I need to also finish my arm. There's some things that I would love to change, but I try not to think about it too much because I'm a perfectionist. So once I come up with new ideas, I wish I could make other tattoos smaller or bigger in relation what's happening. But I try not to think about it too much. Because now that I'm older and I new inspiration, I would love to do something else with my chest. Like, I love the text that I have on my chest, and it's not like I don't regret it, but if I could, I would incorporate the text into a tattoo. Like a grander picture of things, if that makes sense. I would love it to be joined with an image, rather than now that I have the text, if I'm going for an image, it's going to cover the text. And that doesn't make sense. I would love to have it incorporated with another thing. But then again, at the time, like, I don't want to cover my whole torso, which is why I'm not going to get like a side tattoo or a stomach tattoo. Too early. I think we have similar taste. Yeah. Most likely. We seem to be quite aligned when it comes to these things.
The storm is coming.
But it's great minds, right? Great minds. Great minds. Great minds in Kappa. This is probably going to heal peeps, right? Is it? It's not, but they're resistant to it. Okay.
Danger.
But my arm is like nearly finished. The fucking thing as he takes it. Yeah, these two. I hate it. I always get debated by the same things. My arm is nearly finished, and it's so nearly finished that I hate it, right? There's so little to cover anymore that it pains me that it's still there. The less skin is visible, the more pain it is. I'm gonna take a nap with Elia, so I'll have enough energy for the rest of the day since it's just the two of us at home. Happy midsummer! Enjoy the nap, Jansko. Enjoy the nap. Oh yeah, happy midsummer vacation, holiday, whatever. Celebrations, happy midsummer celebrations, right? I literally said that to everyone else except the Finns. I told everyone else, happy midsummer, but the Finns. Good job, mate. Good job. I can't wait.
Ready to carry.
This is gonna sound a bit stupid, but I can't wait to get off stream. Not that I hate the fact that I'm streaming, but I can't wait to get off of stream. Because that means that I'm going to pack up Aino and we're going to go to my dad's house and have some amazing food. So it's not like I want to get off stream, but after the stream, there's going to be some fantastic things in store. It is exciting. So I'm almost like giddy. I kind of want to kick my feet. I'm kind of giddy about it.
Danger.
And I think since it's just the two of us, me and Aino, I'm probably going to take Aino to like a huge parkway walk on the weekend. Just pack her up in the car and go to a local Puisto. It's not necessarily a park, but like a very nature heavy area here, and just go for like a full day of walking, just staying outside with Aino. And I'll see if she grows bored
Not looking good.
of staying outside. Rebirth. Like, will I finally reach a point where Aino is like, yeah, can we leave? Lurking, there is this safety instruction test I have to take. Lurk, enjoy. Good luck with the test, Yoni. Good luck. Enjoy it. Please, I need one of you dead at least, like ASAP. I need you dead today. Is this all targets? No, single. Very high damage. 3 hits. Doom doesn't say. Shadowbringer is high single target damage, but Doom just says very high damage. 3 hits. Is it to everyone? Hello, handsome Krista! You actually managed to come to the stream. How's the internet working? The internet in the archipelago is not that good, so it's a miracle she gets to be here. Hey!
Let's dance.
I miss you.
I'll do it.
I can't wait to see you again. I'm hoping every person from the capital is leaving to the country so the spa is bare empty. I would love that. Because a few times that me and Krista came to the capital to the spa, there's been some people that just go there and be drunk. Not so good. Yeah, the internet is not so good. Hi, 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 hi. Yeah, you see that the internet is not the best there. Because the last time we went to the spa in the capital, we went to Flamingo in Banta, I guess. And we had like a Ikkujolu group, like people from a company celebrating together. So we had like a bunch of men that were apparently football fans, and they were doing like chanting and shit in the sauna. Pim is like every 3 seconds. No! Yeah, it was a big oof. Even the staff there like told them multiple times to shut up. They were like in the steam sauna just doing hoo-wah, hoo-wah, hoo-wah. Like, shut the fuck up, dude. This is a spa. If you want to be obnoxious and loud, go to a bar. So people don't care. So even the staff, like a couple of times, multiple times, had to go tell them to be quiet. And we heard the entire staff like talking like, what the fuck is happening? Like, we need to get rid of these people. So we had to go to like a separate pool area to get some peace of mind. But the adult side in Flamingo has like this super warm, shallow pool that you could just enjoy drinks in. And we wanted to stay there. But the group was so extremely obnoxious. Like, you could tell once they came out of the sauna who the initiator was. Like, you had this really cringy, giggly faced dude come out of the sauna who was like, let's go, guys. Like, you could definitely tell the biggest clown in the group, and that was him. Definitely. Yeah, this is not working. Krista, please enjoy your time there. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I wish you guys all the best. Enjoy your time there. We'll talk later. We'll message. I'd want a refund, LOL. Yeah. We were on the brink of making a complaint, like an actual complaint, like this is not what we signed up for. This is literally a spa, not a football tournament. Like, this is not a sports bar. We came to a spa to relax. On adult side, if we wanted to be in a noisy, we would have went to the kids pool. If we wanted to listen to screaming, we would have went to the kids pool. Jesus Christ. Luckily, they toned it down a bit after the like third time the staff went to them like to actually shut up, and they like changed areas in a way. Yeah, it's when a group of men from the same workplace get to a spa and a sauna in like a drunken state, and then you have like a idiot such as that one dude. I miss you, message me, miss you. I miss you too. I'll message you. Yeah, you could definitely tell that there was one single person that got everyone involved. You could definitely tell.
Everybody.
Are we inverted? I didn't see the inverted status. Sorry. I didn't see the inverted status. I thought we were no longer inverted, but as soon as I casted the thing, I saw that I was visually still inverted. I'm stupid. But yeah, it was obnoxious as shit. And we were on the brink of making like an actual complaint.
Ready to pack.
Oh my god, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. So hopefully the next time we go to a spa, we'll be spared and we actually get some peace of mind. Because I think the time before that, we had a couple there where you could definitely tell that it was a wealthy older woman with a young Eastern boy. And the lady was all over the dude. That entire time, the lady was so all over the younger boy that it was painful to watch. I like that. Like, they were on the brink of having sex in the pool. I'll tell you that much. I've been to Flamingo many times and never had issues. Very unlucky. Exactly. And then there's us. Wherever the fuck we go, we always get the obnoxious things. Like, every time we go to a restaurant, this is like a thing. Every single time me and Krista go to the same restaurant at the same time to enjoy a dinner, there will always be a baby next to us. Not that there's anything wrong with babies. Sometimes the babies are really chill and quiet, and we all get to enjoy dinner in peace. But sometimes they're not. So it's like a thing wherever we are together having a dinner, there's always going to be like children or a baby to the table like next to us. Every single time. Every single freaking time. And I get it. Sometimes you don't have the option to leave your baby at home. Sometimes you don't get a babysitter. Fine. But why is it always us? Why is it always us? God damn it. Don't bring your babies to dinner. I get like lunch or like if it's like before 4 p.m. and you bring your kid to a dinner, sure. But if it's after 6 or even after 7 p.m. and you bring your kid to a restaurant with you, you're not a bad person. I'm not saying that. Sometimes, as I said, sometimes you don't have the option to, but please try to leave your kid home or to a babysitter. Jesus Christ. Kids under 10 should not be in fancier restaurants at all. That's what I think. I'm right there with you, sister. But some people don't agree. A lot of people don't agree, sadly.
Ready to parry.
And it is quite bad.
Careful now.
Careful with my elf.
But yeah, that's our luck. Every time we go to a place, we always get some sort of ruckus. Luckily, I'm someone who's very audible. Like, I don't... If I see problems, I'm someone who doesn't mind
Ready to parry.
telling people off. I'm very friendly and very nice to staff, always. So if there's anything wrong with my food or like the order, I'm always super friendly and super understanding of everything. But if it's the customers that are making a ruckus and being obnoxious, I will fucking tell you off. Right there and then. I don't care who you are. I don't care what age you are. I don't care about your wealth or status. You can fuck right off. And it's at times like these where Krista is like, maybe we should just go. And I'm like, fuck no. These people will go and we will stay. Good parries, good parries. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Lynn. Like, I have no problem confronting people. You want to be obnoxious? Go right ahead. You're going to pay the consequences as well. Good shit. You're a right dynamo when you tell someone off. Yep. Like, I would not want to be the person I tell off. That's all I'm saying. I would not want to be the person that gets told off by me. I'm someone who's really good with words. I've always been very vocal about things, so I know how to word my thoughts. I can stay calm and very attentive to things. So if you mess up in your arguments or whatever, you're going to get told off, and I will correct you. I like it. I have a good way with words, so whenever I tell someone off, they probably had it coming. More than likely, they had it coming. This one's probably going to die. That one's probably going to die. But I should then do... Oh. I should then do Phantom Strikes, right? It's going to give me Gradient Charge, but it's going to make me stanceless, which I don't mind necessarily, as long as these two just die. That one died. That one didn't die just yet. What if I do Doom? Yeah, okay, it is single target only. But yeah, a dynamo could be something that could be used to describe me in these situations. Again, whenever it comes to staff, like whenever I'm in a restaurant, I'm always the person that like packs up the knives and forks and puts everything neatly. Like I pile plates, I pile trays, I put all the forks and knives on the same plate and pile the mugs and everything. Like I want to be a polite customer, like the best customer that you've ever had, always. So if someone's there to ruin my mood, I will make sure to ruin their mood as well. Well, not necessarily ruin their mood, but let them know at the very least.
Today.
Wink. I get the wink. Munchin, but you are right. I get the wink. Oh no. You didn't die? You're dead now. Yes.
Let's dance.
Fuck.
Ready to evade.
I hate these flying combos. Yep. It's so hard to see them. Okay, so that's one person only. Perfect, we can do Phoenix Flame. And it's funny because this also applies to every single... Oh, we're still inverted. This actually applies to if I'm a guest at your house and you're serving something, like you're having a dinner, like we're having a dinner. You're having a dinner and I'm a guest, not involved with it. If I'm at your house and you offer me like a drink or we eat something, I'm always the person that immediately takes all my plates and forks away and I start making the dishes. So like, I will always leave your apartment cleaner than it was when I got there. And I don't know if there's something wrong with me, but I've made it a habit. I don't want to leave any stains or marks or crumbs or dirty dishes or anything. Like, it hurts my very soul. So if possible, I will do my own dishes. I will do everyone's dishes and just leave everything cleaner than it was when I got there. I can't do all set. God damn it. Maybe intervention? Fortune's Fury. On you, actually.
Careful, Mael.
Correct?
Let's dance.
I didn't know what you were going to do. Jesus.
A storm is coming.
I can do Elemental Genesis, but I would also need to do Rebirth. Maybe I'll do Elemental Genesis first. How many? It's 4. Can I shoot the orb? No. Get rid of your shields and do Elemental Genesis, and then go for the revive if I'm able to. That is. I need the damage. I need it. Intervention. I don't have enough AP. It sucks.
Try me.
I didn't get that? Okay, we're fucked. That's easy. I'm not going to restart. Huh? No parry? I missed something? I missed something? Really? Giggity, welcome in, dude. Welcome in, Giggity. Super good to have you here. All sets. What did I miss? This one? Maybe? How are you, man? Super good to have you here. Welcome in. I don't have a way to revive anyone, so this is bad. Get rid of your shields. Twilight Slash, I suppose. Bit of bad. Got it. See, it's not that hard. How did I miss it? That one I missed. Jesus. I missed that? Dude. You get to attack so many times. Oh, I missed that. That's for sure. And then Gradient. I'm doing well. I'm glad to hear that, man. And happy midsummer, Diggity.
Dead.
Happy midsummer. 25,000. How do I miss him? How do I miss that? Midwinter? Because you're Australian, yeah. But happy midsummer on our part. That wasn't... I didn't get a parry? Why not? I didn't get a counter, I mean. How not? How come? The days are short right now. But it's midsummer for us, so happy midsummer, nonetheless. There you are. Why didn't I get a counter last time? Oh, damn it. Thank you, man. There you are.
Try me.
Sun doesn't go down here. Would you like some? You're speaking to an Australian. We need all the sun we can muster. And this dude is bathing in it most of the time. Jesus Christ. Yeah, honestly, it sounds terrible. I mean, it's a neat idea, so thank you for the offer. I missed that. How am I still alive? Never mind. It's not that hard. It is not that hard. It literally has a zzz, and then it explodes. It's easy. Would you like some spiders and snakes? I mean, does it come with a positive side? Hell no. Both are venomous. Thank you, no thank you. Thank you, but no thank you.
Ready to parry.
Positive side is none.
Take your shot.
There just isn't one. We have one venomous snake here and it's already a pain in my buttocks. Exactly. Just one and we're already living in hell. One is quite enough. That's pain enough. I guess we make sure to kill at least one of these first and foremost. Just damage one of them.
That's lucky.
4 of the 5 most deadly snakes. Sounds like a good time. What do you mean? That sounds fun. That sounds fun. It can, but anti-venom is strong. Exactly.
Ready to parry.
I mean, if you're super unlucky, then maybe it can kill. But it'll most likely kill something way smaller than an adult. Like, if a kid is to be bit, then yeah, they're in trouble.
Careful now.
But if it bites an adult, it's highly unlikely you die. Usually small dogs, yeah, exactly. Leprechauns? Could kill a leprechaun. Could kill a leprechaun.
That's lucky.
Try me.
Good. Very good. Good.
Okay.
Oink. And then. Doink. Kaboosh. That's a big health bar. It's a massive health bar. Massive. Absolutely massive. Just like Lynn's massive personality, right? Swift stride. You're so close to dying. I'll do this. Doink. Dead? Yes. All set.
That's lucky.
I would have said Derples. Oh fuck. Dude! How am I missing everything? That's so stupid. No fucking way. Really? And my massive collection of nice habits. Yeah, I deserve that. I'm so stupid. How did I miss the tail swipe? I'll send in reserve team, sure. Because we have Corpeso. This could be fantastic. Brother! How in God's name? Massive collection of nice habits. Exactly. This could be fantastic. God damn it.
Ready to parry.
Careful.
I've always imagined, I make it sound way more kinky than it's going to be. But imagine the power move. If you were a trans woman. No, a trans man, right? No. Trans woman. Yes. Sorry. I mixed with the technicalities of it. So you're a lady person, and someone's like, hey, beautiful, how are you? Like, you want some massive collection of nice habits? And you're like, sure, I have one of my own. And you pull out like a massive 25 centimeter collection of nice habits.
Lune, watch out.
Imagine the power move. That would be sick. Luna is dead because of the burn. We're not gonna do this. The freaking light attacks always infuse burn. Or induce burn, not infuse. Induce burn. We're not gonna do that. Aura farming? That would literally be aura farming. That would be such a power play. I would fall down laughing. Like, I would probably laugh myself to death's door at that very moment and be so freaking humble. My bad. Careful. Never mind. That would be such a power move.
I'll do it.
This fight is literally who can burn faster without dying from inverted first. Literally. Burn is the only viable tactic when it comes to this sort of run. You need the passive damage all the freaking time. The final boss of power plays, pretty much. I would be... Like, imagine such a scenario were to occur. I'd be like, damn. I didn't know you were back in. Shit. I wouldn't even, like, you couldn't even be mad at that point. Like, it would just silence the opposition, wouldn't it? I don't know. I just find it extremely funny in my head. For whatever reason. Too early. And you're dead. I guess I'll just keep on with it. I will not. No, I will not. Oh. If I had a few more skill points, I could get an awesome skill for Mael and pair Mael with Verso. But I'm missing the XP. And I don't want to go farm XP just to get one skill. I should have seen it coming and paid accordingly.
Careful, Mael.
Because Mael and Verso go so well hand in hand in that sense. After this, like once you get the awakened Mael, it's such a good combo. Because now we have the weapon for Verso.
Finesse and grace.
For the thing.
There we go.
I need to do all set, right? I just need to.
Okay.
Team composition don't matter when you just parry everything for 1 hour straight. Exactly. I mean, because the thing is, I can parry things for 1 hour straight. I think we realized that when I did the Gorka fight.
Danger.
Like, it's not even about parrying anymore. It's just so boring. It gets so tedious. But as YouTube content, would you like to watch someone just parry things for like 1 hour straight? Like, you would definitely skip the entire video and just see the ending, right? Just see how many parries it took. You wouldn't bother watching the entire video. Oh, sorry, wrong attack. I'm stupid.
It's locked on you.
Put it on 20 times speed and it'll be a good video. Exactly. Like, as impressive as this might be, I know you would not watch a video of like level 1, no weapon upgrades, no Picto, Lumina, heals, tinctures, nothing, creation fight, no hit, no damage, expert. You click on the video, you watch it for like 30 seconds, you're like, jeez, this guy parries everything. And then you skip to the end and you're like, oh my god, he did how many parries? Okay, that's impressive. Next. You wouldn't watch the entire video because this is not like a Souls boss. You don't parry, you don't move around, you don't roll, you don't use magic skills, heals, nothing. It's just a static fight where you just parry everything for, I don't know, 1 hour straight. So it's not that interesting to watch, I suppose.
That's lucky.
Okay.
Let's dance. Let's dance.
And then you go to the comments and someone's like, oh, at 36:28. That was a close one. And you skip the timestamp and the dude suddenly takes 1 hit and is left with 5 HP. So someone was watching it for 36 minutes just to see that they actually got hit at one point. You definitely need some editing, but it's the same for every other content. I mean, sure, but not exactly. Like, if I were to give you a fight of me doing, let's say, Millennia, rune level 1, no weapon upgrades, no magic, no parry, and like no dodging, you would watch the entire fight and be like, what the frick are you doing? But if it was just me, like parry only Millennia, and you watch me parry for like 5 minutes straight, you would skip that video. I need to use as much AP as possible. This is gonna start another debate. I wouldn't watch the full Malenia fight. Really? Maybe not at this point, right? But let's say you're someone that's just starting out Elden Ring, and this is the first time you go against Malenia, and you go to YouTube and you look up a video of someone doing Malenia no damage. Would you not watch that video? If it was like a 2.5 minutes Malenia no damage, you wouldn't watch the video? Dog shit damage. Would you not watch that? You're talking about specific group of audience instead of general YouTube watchers. But I don't... My content is not for general YouTube watchers. If I make content for a game, I make the content for people that watch that game, right? Or are somewhat familiar with the game, not someone that isn't familiar with it. So that doesn't make any sense. Catering your editing and video for someone that doesn't even watch that sort of content. Like there's no reason for me to cater my editing of a video for people that don't watch video game gameplays anyway. How do I miss it? Am I too late? Maybe I'm too late. Oh fuck, I was on the brink of bringing everyone back. We had 2 gradient charges, so I could have revived everyone. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. You said audience that want to learn the Malenia fight, which is not the same as people that play Elden Ring. It's a much smaller audience. I think you're looking at it too directly, head on. People that want to learn Malenia, look, that was just like one instance of like the type of audience. I was just trying to make a point. But that's not like the general scope of things. I'm pretty sure that people that play Elden Ring are also a group of people that want to learn Malenia fight. Like, if you play the game, you would want to learn how to defeat the bosses of the game. My point is, not a lot of people would watch a full Malenia no-hit fight. Of course not, but that was just a case in point. That's not the... That's not, you're looking at this too head-on, I think. I'm just trying to make a point in, if you had 2 separate videos, so you're someone that's going to watch you just fought Malenia for the first time, and you go to YouTube and you go Malenia fight, and you're hit with 2 different videos. The other one is, let's say, 10 minutes long, and it's like rune level 1 parry only Malenia, and the other one is Malenia no hit, and it's like 2 minutes long. I would say you are more likely to watch the full video of the 2 minutes no hit run than the parry only rune level 1 video. You would click on the rune level 1 video, you would watch the first 10-20 seconds of the video and then skip to the end to just see Malenia die or like the face change or whatever. But if it's a 2-minute fight with no hits, you're more likely to watch the entire 2 minutes of the video, right?
Just try it.
No, yes, no.
Careful now.
But of course, the audience that's going to go strictly watch a full Millennia fight are the type of people that definitely want to see a full Millennia fight. And that's not everyone. If I just beat in Millennia, I would click on the 10-minute video, watch for 30 seconds. Exactly, so you proved my point. You're less likely to watch the entire video of it. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. I'm just gonna use a base attack. Go do that and base attack. Yes.
Mayhem.
Mayhem. This would move the wheel to a random location. Almighty, let's go. This would have been amazing if it was now shielded. Maybe I'll wait for it to unshield and use Chevalier Piercing now that I'm on Almighty Mask. That doesn't make the wheel move, does it? We gave Simon $100. You won't believe what happened next. Exactly. Freaking YouTuber dilemma every time. I guess I need to start parrying the moment it starts making noise. Because I feel like I need to wait a tad and then parry, but I guess I'm too late then? We gave Simon $100 and then a $100,000 and you won't believe the difference.
Let's start.
It's locked on you.
Smacking on ass that only costed me €10. And then smacking ass that costed me 100,000. You won't believe the difference in sound. What is your point again? I thought you were saying people will watch the full fight.
Let the ink flow.
Sometimes I feel like you listen to 30% and then you answer accordingly just to push my buttons. Am I right? You listen to 30% of the thing I say and you're like, okay, la 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 la, and then you just answer accordingly to the 30%. I promise I am not. Okay. So, if you were someone that just fought Millennia for the first time and you lose the fight and you're like, how the hell do I beat this? You go type tippity tippity tap 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 on YouTube and you see 2 different videos. The other one is 2 minutes, Millennia, no hit run. And the other one is a 10-minute video, Millennia, parry only. And let's say you click on either one of those videos, it doesn't matter. That's not the point on which one you click at. But which video are you more likely to watch in its entirety? Which of the videos are you more likely to watch in its entirety? And promise, Magnus, I promise, if you're going to say I wouldn't click on either one, you're again missing the point. Shorter one, exactly.
On me.
Now, let's up the ante.
Okay.
I watched Waddle Waddle for an hour straight. I mean, valid. I didn't concentrate, sorry. Let's up the ante. So the premise is still the same, Magnus. The premise is still the same. Now, let's say both of the videos are 3 minutes long. Both of them are 3 minutes. The other one is parry only, and the other one is no hit. Alinea, shortest video diff kits might click every time 10 minutes. No chance I'm clicking that. Exactly. But let's say, let's up the ante. This is going to bring it closer to my original point, which is what sort of content is more engaging, right? So, both are 3 minutes long, but the other one is no hit, where the guy runs around and dodges and uses magic and all the shimajama. And the other one is 3 minutes of parry only. The guy just stands still and parries every single attack of Malenia. Which video are you more likely to watch in its entirety without skipping? Watch Waddle Waddle for an hour straight. That's me when I'm doing homework. Or whenever I'm trying to edit videos. I'm like, I should really edit this video. And then I see like, oh, Waddle Waddle for an hour straight? Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. It depends on editing. The more validated one has a higher chance of getting watched. There's nothing to edit. It's 3 minutes of you standing still, parrying. There's nothing to edit. Literally nothing to edit. It's just you standing still, parrying Malenia. The other one is you running around, dodging, casting spells, doing skills, fancy, flashy things. Because it's the full actual fight. Then I will not watch either in its entirety. I lose interest after 30 seconds. But that's literally what you're going there to watch. That is literally what you're going there for. Brother, you're going to watch either one. Which one are you more likely to watch in its entirety? You're literally going there to see how people fight the fight, to learn it. That's literally what you're doing. That is the sole purpose you are there. You're joking.
Ready to carry. Okay.
Brother, there's nothing to edit. That's not the point. That's not the point. Which of the videos are you more likely to watch in its entirety? Which of the two videos are you more likely to watch all the way through the end without skipping? The guy that just stands still and parries, does nothing but the parry. And the other one is the character moving, rolling skills. Chad, I'm a stupid. You're like deviating from the point to make a point that isn't relevant. That's what you're doing. You're deviating from the thing and you're trying to make it into something that it's not. And parrying is more niche in Souls games, so I'm definitely clicking no hit. Exactly. And it's more interesting to watch. It's way more interesting to see the character move and use flashy skills. So in ways, you could say that the no-hit run is the edited video because it's more engaging. There's more happening than a person just standing still and clicking parry button, right? It's not about you, Magnus. It's not about your preference. It's not about whether you would be there in the first place. It's not about that. If you were to watch one of those videos in its entirety, I feel like it would most likely be the one where you see all the flashy things rather than the one where the dude just stands still. Professor of parrying is more niche in Souls games, so I'm cleffing. Yeah, exactly. Don't make it into a personal preference kind of thing where I wouldn't be there in the first place, or I would look for like a highly edited video. It doesn't exist. There isn't a better video than these two. There's only these two videos. Nothing more exists out of that realm. Okay, I give up. Let's agree to disagree. Magnus might be trying to give Luna the heart attack, and here it is a stay pro move. Exactly. Because this is... what I feel like is happening here is that I'm giving you a very strict option.
Spill some ink.
I'm giving you the case of there's nothing more than this, but you're trying to sprinkle something little more on top, or you're trying to like push the walls just a bit to deviate from the original case in point. I honestly don't understand what Sam is trying to say. Okay, I'm going to put this in very simple terms. You are going to go to YouTube to watch Millennia fight. Magnus, you are going to go to YouTube and search for a Millennia fight, and you are interested in seeing someone beat Millennia on YouTube. So you go and search for a Millennia fight, and you have no other options than two videos. There's only these two. It's like I'm grabbing tits again. It's just one or two. The other one is no hit, where where you're going to see the guy roll around, move around, use flashy skills, spells, and everything in his repertoire to defeat Millennia. And the other video is just a dude standing still and parrying Millennia for all eternity. Those are the only two options. Which of the options are you more likely to watch all the way through the end without skipping? Does that clarify things?
Prepare for annihilation.
If I am the person you describe, both sounds decent. But which one are you more likely to watch all the way to the end? Which one would you be more intrigued in watching all the way? The flashy one where everything in your disposal is used? Or the one where the guy simply stands still for 3 minutes and parries? Because if you are the person that you are saying you are, you would always go for the no-hit rather than only parry. You already kind of told me, because you're looking for the one that is more engaging, and the more engaging one is the one where you do everything rather than just parry. So if you are the person you're describing, you would never say they both sound decent. You would always go for the no-hit rather than only parry. And I absolutely have to finish one of the videos in its entirety, gun to head. Yeah, of course, yeah, you have to. You're going to watch one of the videos all the way to the end, without skipping any parts of the video. You would most likely go for the no-hit rather than only parry. Because only parry is boring to watch. There's nothing happening. The guy just stands still and parries. There's nothing to see there. You're most likely going to skip the video a bit to see the end result.
Ready to evade.
That's the thing. I'm giving you a premise and you have to hold on to it. There's no ifs or buts or nothing. It is simply this premise. Which one would you most likely watch all the way to the end? I am 1000% sure you would always go for the no-hit rather than parry only. Every single time. Every single time. Every. You want to see the dude parry waterfall, so you would probably skip the video to see the waterfall. You would probably just skip the entire video to see how he parries waterfall, and then to the end to see the boss die. Because you literally just said you would see the one that's more intriguing and flashy, aka edited. You want to see the flashier one, you would always go for the no-hit. You kind of already proved my point, but I wanted you to understand the premise. How long does it take to beat Malenia like that? Parrying? Depends on your build. If you have rune level 1, parry only, I don't know, 7-8 minutes, maybe even more.
The dance begins.
Because again, if the premise is that you're going to go there to see how people beat Malenia, you wouldn't go for the parry on. Like, if you can't beat Malenia, you're highly unlikely to go for a parry only run. So parry only is not in your options anyway. Like, you wouldn't be interested. But my case in point, my original point was, this playthrough here is not that fascinating to watch. Boss fights like this take you like an hour of just parrying. There's pretty much nothing to see here until you see the ending credits of like how many parries, how much damage did you deal, how many successful parries, all that. There's nothing really to see here. Even if you edit it, you could make some highlights, of course, but seeing a fight like this on YouTube, you would not watch the entirety of the fight because there's nothing to see. I did not say that, just to be clear. I would see the parry only in its entirety because it's more intriguing for me. No, because Malenia has so many moves, I want to see all of it getting parried consistently. Nope. You just said that you want to see the one that's better edited, that's more flashy, that's more engaging. That's what you said. So you would always go for the one that's more flashy.
Let's go.
For a 7-8 minute fight, yeah, it would be doable, but not for a fight like this that takes an hour. Exactly. That was my original case in point. You would much rather see like an interesting fight that only takes like 5 to 10 minutes, but parry only for like an hour straight. It's not that interesting to watch in its entirety. Well edited, not equal more flashy. Then what would you consider edited? What does edited mean for you? What would you say is, well, better edited? Hello, welcome in, Al. What would you count as well edited if it's not flashy? I thought we were done with this game yesterday. Me too. But we weren't. And here we are. This is the second to last. No. This is a boss fight, and then after this, there's only 2 main bosses, and they're back to back. Magnus, what would you regard as well edited if it's not engaging and flashy? Or flashy? What would you say is well edited? It's not hard. Can I get some explanation about yesterday's ending? Why did everyone become flowers? I'll give you an explanation in just a second. Yeah, I need to parry the moment. Okay. So what basically was revealed to us that this world is not real, Al. This is a painted world that we're inside. So there's a human race or like a bloodline of people that can paint canvases that are a world of their own. So they're basically just make-believe, but they're not, like they're actual living people. Like you paint a world and all the entities inside it, and they're like a civilization. They can create a living world at will. And we are inside one of those paintings. And the paintress that we fought was trying to keep everyone alive, even though everyone believed that the paintress was killing people. But the paintress that we defeated was actually keeping people alive and was trying to keep off a man that wanted to kill everyone. So since we defeated the paintress, the man was released and it erased everyone. The man wants the canvas, the painting, this world to be destroyed because the people that are paintresses that are inside the painting are slowly dying because they've been inside the painting for too long. So if a paintress paints a world and they stay inside the painting too long, they will go mad and eventually die, supposedly. So the man wants everyone out of the painting to save the family, but the family wants to stay inside the painting because there's a person, which is Verso. Verso is Miles' brother and Paintresses and the man's son who died in a fire. So Paintress was there to mourn her son, and everyone wants to stay in the painting because Verso is still alive in the painting. But Renoir, who's the dad, wants everyone out of the painting to save the family from madness, kinda. Well, edited can mean many things besides flashy. Trimming out, but that's flashy. Sound effects, voiceovers, music, that's flashy. That's flashy for me. I don't mean flashy as in like actual flashy effects. That's not what I mean. Flashy is exactly that. And if you have a full fight, you cannot edit it. If someone makes a boss fight and says that this is a full no-hit run, and they cut even the slightest amount out of the fight, it's disqualified. It's fake. Which is exactly why I gave you the two different videos that are both of the same thing. A full fight of Millennia, the other one is no hit, the other one is parry only. And which one would you find more interesting to watch as a general viewer that's looking to see the full fight? You would probably go for the more natural fight that's no hit, and it's more interesting to watch rather than someone stand still and parry only. It's not that interesting to watch. That's all I'm saying. It is not as interesting, not as engaging to watch as someone doing a no-hit run. They're always more cool to watch. So you're the villain? No, no one's the villain. No one is the villain. And the most important thing for the story here is that when the painters create a canvas like this, their soul stays in the canvas, which is why they're here. Exactly. Well, technically, we're trying to save the man from destroying the canvas while we live without spoiling more. Yes. At this point in time, we are trying to preserve the canvas so that Renoir, aka the dad, doesn't destroy the whole place. But Verso, who's the brother, also wants everyone out of the painting because he's been suffering for so long to see that his family is like tearing each other apart. So the story is quite complicated. Everyone wants different things. But basically, as Mael, we're kind of the villain, but we're not the villain. Kinda, but nah. Oh, right, yeah. Phoenix Flame. So technically, we're trying to save the painting in this moment of time. Renoir wants to destroy it so that this canvas can no longer tear apart the family and everyone would be freed from the cycle of mourning. Mourn as in be sad, grieve. Verso also wants everyone out of the painting because Verso wants everyone to live their life and not stay into painting forever and ever. Mael, aka Alicia, wants to stay in the painting because she also misses Verso, and in the real life she has massive burn scars and can't even speak, and is regarded as a... Like, the family treats Mael in a way where they say that Verso is dead because of her, so she just wants to stay here because she feels like she is a part of this world now. So everyone's wrong, but no one's wrong kind of situation where the ultimate good is to just get out of the canvas and not be too set in stone with it. Like, you could leave the canvas be if everyone just behaved themselves and
Brace yourselves.
didn't go mad over it. Too early. Rebirth. Sorry, not revitalization. It was not the ending yesterday? No. And to add to Schmep's question, when you turn into flowers, you have been removed from painting. Yes, you are erased from the canvas. When you go into, turn into flowers, yes. But I'm understanding what you're saying. If given boring unedited video number 1 or boring unedited video number 2, the general public would choose the boring unedited video that has more variety and instead. Yes. People would choose to watch the one that is more entertaining, flashy. If you're specifically looking for a parry-only video, you would go for the parry-only. But in any other situation, people would find it more interesting to watch the entire thing through if it's interesting to watch. It's like if you're looking at a show, there's one show that has the characters moving from time to time. They go into different buildings, they go into different plateaus, and they have conversations and they move around different environments. Or you have a show where people are just trapped in one room looking at each other and having conversations. You would always go for the moving picture because it's more fascinating to watch. But what I'm telling you is nobody will watch either of the video in its entirety. That's not the point. We don't care about that. It's which one is more likely to be watched in its entirety, not if it will always be watched. And I will watch if I'm going to see, because the main premise there was that you fought Malenia, you got your ass kicked, so now you're going to YouTube to see how people beat Malenia. You are going to watch the video to see how they beat her. You are going to watch the video. I would in that specific situation, and I would more likely go for the no-hit run because I want to see how people actually beat Malenia, not someone being a robot for 7 minutes straight. Did the painter try to talk to you or just jumped and killed her? She did talk to us the entire fight, yes. You're very stubborn? I wouldn't say so. In what way am I stubborn? What makes you say that?
Take cover.
I mean, I can be at times, but I feel like there's always a reason why I'm being stubborn. But what makes you say that I'm stubborn in this scenario? We could actually have a live feedback of this, right? Give me a second. So let's say Malenia fight, Elden Ring, Malenia, Blade of Migala, boss fight, 7.8 million watch. Elden Ring, Malenia, boss fight, 7.8 million watch the fight. Malenia parry only has 38,000. It has less. 38,000 opposed to 7.8 million. There's also a very, I guess, well-known Souls gamer that has a Elden Ring level 1 Wretch versus Malenia Blade of Mikola solo no damage parry kill that has 3 million. So less than half of the people watched parry only, and more than twice the amount of people watched the regular fight. Right? I suppose that proves the point. You are trying to make me understand and agree with what you're saying, but when I add to the argument, that's not the point? Huh. Nothing wrong with that, just pointing out what happened? Of course, yeah. I'm happy for the feedback. I hear you. I'm just give me a like a brief moment to try to explain where I'm coming from and why it is that I do that. I don't because I don't want to invalidate anyone, and I'm always happy for feedback because I want to improve as a person. I don't mean to like stomp you down, like don't do this, like play by my rules, please. I hate that, and I don't want to oppose that on anyone. What I'm trying to do is give you a very strict baseline to follow, and what I feel like you're doing is try to deviate from it, trying to make it into something that it's not, right? So for example, if I say you are going to go to YouTube and watch one of these videos in its entirety, which one is more likely that you're going to watch? You're going to tell me I wouldn't watch either one of those because neither one is edited. So I'm going to click off in 30 seconds, right? I'm giving you a baseline. This is what's going to happen. It's like saying to a straight man, would you fuck guy or guy B? No, it's not. I wouldn't say that's the same thing. If a man is straight, they can still answer if they would fuck guy A or B. That doesn't mean that they would. It doesn't mean that if guy A were to come along that they would fuck guy A. They could still answer a question whether they would prefer, like which one would they prefer if they were to have sex with a man. Right? You're forcing me to choose from two videos that I would never watch in its entirety. I'm not forcing you to watch. I'm just having a make-believe scenario. How did this get to men having sex? I don't know. Magnus said it. So Magnus, I'm not trying to force you. I'm trying to have a make-believe scenario in which would you think would happen more likely. It always does somehow, right? I'm not saying you would do this, Magnus. I wouldn't say you would do things like this. I'm trying to get you on a playing field where we're both sitting at a table and we're thinking, huh, which one of these two videos would people most likely prefer, right? I'm not trying to impose an idea on you. I'm trying to sit at a table and looking at two different cards. Which one do we think people would most likely watch out of these two things, right? So I'm not trying to force you into changing your own mindset. Like, I'm not trying to make you watch something. I'm just trying to get an idea out of you that if this was the setting, which one would you think that people would go for more? It's like I'm giving you two ice creams, and it's like asking between these two guys, which one do you think a straight man would more likely to fuck? Exactly. And that's a valid question. That's where all things lead, Lynn. Men having sex with each other. Exactly, Magnus. It's a hypothetical question that has no reality based on it. Talking about demographics again, but what would I know, right? You would know anything, like as much as we do, right, Cerulean? I love Expedition 33 gameplay. Me too. Men having sex. I'll allow it. Oh. My entire screen is flashing. It's a hypothetical situation that has no reflection on reality based on one's preferences. As a straight man, I would love to have the ability to answer neither. But that's not the point, right? Again, there is no third option. It's A or B. You're being questioned, A or B. Neither is like a scapegoat answer, kinda. You're not playing by the rules. The point is not to deviate from the question, it's to answer the question based on your best beliefs. Why is there no third option? Because it's not the point of the question. Why do I have to follow your rules? I wonder what's the best answer to that. Because it's my question? Like, because I honestly want to answer neither. Of course, in any other scenario, like if you, so Magnus, maybe this is a good way to put it. If someone were to come to you and say that you're going to have sex with, let's not, I bring you 2 ice creams, right? Welcome back, Yoni. Magnus versus Luna with Expedition Boss Dog Drag. Exactly. I come to you with 2 ice creams, and I'm like, which one do you think I would like more? It's like, let's say, I don't know, strawberry and vanilla. I don't care. 2 different ice creams, and I'm like, which one do you think I should have, right? Right? And you'd say, I don't know, maybe this one? I'm like, okay, thank you. But instead you said neither one, right? It doesn't make sense for you to say neither one. The immediate switch from... Madness is a part of neither demographic that you give the options to choose is what he means. Yeah, I get that. Yoni, thank you for the 3 consecutive streams. Holy shit, we are in Act 3. We are. Thank you for the 3 consecutive streams. So I come to you with 2 ice creams. I'm like, which one should I pick from these 2 ice creams? Which one should I eat? If I hate both chocolate and vanilla, neither is perfectly acceptable. But I don't hate them. I don't hate chocolate or vanilla. I want 1 or 2. I want one of these ice creams myself, and I'm asking for your opinion. Which one do you think I should get? And you would probably say, hey, I've seen you have chocolate ice cream more, so maybe try vanilla this time? And then be like, ugh, I wouldn't have either one. But in this scenario, I'm not asking you to give me a third option for an ice cream. I'm asking you, out of these 2 options, which one do you think I should eat? If I hate both flavors, then I will not give you an opinion. Well, that's sad. Okay. Both is a valid option, but it's not the question. It's 1 or 2. I'm not having both of them. I'm having one of these ice creams, and I'm looking for an opinion. Which one should I get? And if you tell me neither, that's kind of sad. Ice cream doesn't cost the person being asked time he's not willing to spend. Ice cream doesn't cost the person being asked time he's not willing to spend just watching. Huh? You always set the rules, hence the stubborn remarks. All I'm saying that there are specific scenarios where a third option is not viable, is all I'm saying. I'm happy with third option if it's the real world and if it's to actually impose something on someone. But when something is completely hypothetical and you remove everything else but the fact that this is something that's going to happen, which one do you think, A or B? But I'm telling you, it is, and you're not accepting it. This is opinion bias. You guys are thinking that is that you personally have to. Exactly. And I'm trying to make Magnus know that it's not something that they have to do. We're talking about the general opinion in a hypothetical situation. Exactly. Hypothetical situation. Nothing to do with preferences Nothing to do with outside influence, nothing to do with morals, karma, politics, demographics, nothing to do with nothing else. It's just a hypothetical situation stemmed out of thin air, and it's just here, A or B. That's all I'm saying. It's in real world, there's probably always going to be multiple options. Like, you could tell me, just don't pick either one. Like, I've seen you eat chocolate and vanilla so much that maybe you should try strawberry. And I'd be like, yeah, maybe I should try strawberry for a once. That's what Magnus is trying to say. I wouldn't get either one of those. Maybe you could get like strawberry. But the thing is, I'm going to have one or two. But yeah, I understand where Magnus is coming from. And all I'm trying to do is try to get him to realize that this is like a completely hypothetical situation that would never actually happen, and there should always be, or will most likely always be, more than two options. As if, would you kiss guy A or B? You would say neither, because you don't want to kiss A or B. But in a hypothetical situation, which would you prefer if you were to kiss a man, which you most likely would never do, but if you were to do that, which one would you prefer? The more feminine one, most likely, because you're into women. Hey, doggy.
Let the ink flow.
Neither, because I'm straight, even if I'm not the one. I would not recommend any straight man to another man. Exactly. You're going for the option that's not on the table, and it's not that I'm setting the rules, it's just to answer the question. It's not to impose an ideology or force you to do something. You would simply skip the question. I simply wouldn't ask you the question. I would ask someone else that understood that there's nothing personal or political or preference about the question. There's nothing to the question, but rather getting an A or B. The thing about what you propose is you take two completely different hypothetical situations with completely different variables, and you're expecting the person you're asking to give an answer preferable to you based on Magnus's hesitancy to give you an answer. You're expecting that person you're asking to give an answer preferable to you. Yes. In this situation, yes. If I have two ice creams that I absolutely love, and I would love to choose one of the ice creams that I'm holding, then yes, it's favorable to me. But most likely, such as the first question in hand, has nothing to do with me or my preferences. It's just which is more likely. What do you think? What is more likely to happen? Bro, you got the question up. You can't run away from who you truly are. Can we end this? We can, yeah. I'm more than happy to, sure. It's just sometimes there are situations where a third option is just not something that you should consider. Because sometimes things are just completely hypothetical and it doesn't have anything to do with anything or anyone's preferences or any real life reflections or anything. So it's not like in my preference. I get what you mean, Magnus, and I'm sorry if it feels that way, but that's not what I'm going for. Or like, it's not what I'm going for, and I'm sorry if it makes you feel that way. Why did the three not become flowers? Because they died. They weren't removed from the canvas, they simply died.
Ready to
Oh, these three not become flowers. They did. Everyone turned into flowers. Everyone did. But we were able to bring them back because we are a painter.
Okay. Ready to parry.
It's fine, I'm just not getting it, and I want to know if I'm just stupid. I mean, you're not being stupid, no. You're just trying to view things from a different angle, which is not the question, right? It's just like you're taking a math exam, and you're asked, what is 1 + 1? And there's two options. 2 or 3, but for some reason you think it's 4, and you're like, huh, the right answer is not in this paper. I answer C, 4, but there's no option C. That's what you're trying to do in this sort of situation, or that's like how I see it. You're trying to have an option C that is not in the paper. It's either A or B, 2 or 3, but you don't agree with the question, so you choose option 3. Option C. Ginger is a painter? Yes.
Careful.
Or she currently has white hair, but yes, Ginger is paintress. Am I going to die to the burn? Most likely, right? I have to prepare for a rebirth. Luna and Magnus are doing well. Socratic method, seeking to understand other points of view despite different opinions. Because it's not, our opinion is, I feel like me and Magnus, we usually agree on things, so I feel like our opinions are aligned. What I feel is that Magnus is not seeing where I'm coming from. That's, I keep repeating this. I agree with Cerulean, I agree with Magnus, but it's one or two that are just not seeing my perspective of where I'm coming from. But that's fine. We can again skip this conversation. I was also taking into consideration factors affecting these things from a marketing standpoint, logical fallacies and all. Yeah, of course. But it's just that we don't have a different opinion, I don't feel. Our opinion is the same, but because you can view things from different angles even if you don't agree with the angle, because it's hypothetical. And Niall will be dead.
Let's start.
Is this the studio shut down, Crazy Town? Huh.
Let's start.
But yeah, moving on. I need to end the stream in 11 minutes anyway. Jesus Christ, how did time go so fast? Because I understand in real life situations, you would have to take multiple views and multiple things into consideration. But when a situation is completely hypothetical, you don't have to. You are not expected to. When something is completely hypothetical, you don't take your personal preferences or anything into account. In regards to the question. It's tricky because both of you are correct. Exactly. But think about the fact from way different perspective. Exactly. I'm just trying to help Magnus see my perspective. You're too into the convo? I guess so. I can just cut it off because I feel like this isn't really going anywhere. And I feel like if I were to talk to Magnus in live feed, okay, I could help him understand my standpoint, my viewpoint. Because I don't like the fact that I'm coming off as oppressive. Because I'm not trying to be oppressive, I'm just trying to get people to see my perspective or my viewpoint on the matter. Not what I think. It's not what I think or what I prefer, but the perspective I'm coming from. Yes. Hopefully there will be more indie studios with stuff. Yeah, I do hope so. This game is amazing, and I can't believe it's made by a studio that didn't have any prior game dev experience. It's insane. I find that insane. They literally went to YouTube for tutorials. And I find that freaking amazing. That makes sense, I hear you. Yeah. It's crazy that debate like this always draw a larger audience. It is, yeah. Yeah, or is it happening? Or are they going indie so much cues? Somewhat appropriate that you said that, Magnus. I applaud that you're taking the stance of the 11th man. Huh? Sorry? You're taking the stance of the 11th man. What does that mean? I am that kind of guy. If I don't understand or agree with the subject matter, I will not agree just for the sake of it. And you shouldn't. You shouldn't agree for the sake of it. And because this is not a... I wasn't asking for like a personal opinion or a personal perspective. That's not what I was asking for. Thank you. We could do a real world test, upload both video titles and see winner gets a sub. We already did, and the one that was a no-hit run got almost twice the views, yeah. The main dev is a goat, yeah. These characters have such good design, I love the clothing. They do. And again, you get so many different cosmetics in this game, it's actually insane. Like, everyone has so many, like, this isn't all of them. We skipped so much side content. These people have so many more unique outfits and hairstyles than what I have here. Like, some of them are so clever, some of them are so funny, kinky, I don't know. Some of them are more of the same. I love it. So many different options. Yeah. But yeah, enough of the conversation, because it's not my preference or what I think is the right thing. That's not it. This doesn't reflect my opinions or my view of the world. There is no Melania parry only video because it is impossible. There is a Melania only parry. Yes, there is. You can only parry Melania. Yes, you can. I was just saying that the Xbox Studios under the cut, we just don't know yet what... Oh, right. There is, yeah. There is a parry only. Waterfowl is most likely unparryable, where they just dodge it, but they parry... Nah, I don't think you can parry them. I don't think you can parry Waterfowl. But they will most likely... Oh, I'm stuck in the game screen again, holding me hostage. I think they will just dodge Waterfowl and then continue parrying. After this debate, yeah. But yeah, I didn't mean to have this conversation go this deep again. Because again, for me, it's super simple, thinking hypothetically. Because when I think hypothetically, I erase all personal preference and everything just for the sake of the question. Like, if someone were to come up to me and ask, would you kiss guy A or guy B? I would give them an answer, A or B. I wouldn't say, I'm straight, sorry, I wouldn't kiss either one. That's not what I would do. I would go for A or B. Because I can completely erase personal preference or sexuality or morals or ethics or everything for the sake of the question. That's not parry only, right? Or Cam's Razor, Millennia feed videos, just we know the internet. Parry only, no damage. Solo, no damage, parry kill. Parry only, no damage. Thinking simple doesn't mean taking away specific variables in order to skew preferences that lead to your preferred answer. Of course not. Would you ask if we were worms? Hell yeah. it's a different sort of thing to already like guide someone towards a specific answer. If something is completely hypothetical, the question should be simple enough not to like guide or push someone towards a specific answer. Of course not. But when something is hypothetical, you should also be able to view the thing outside of your usual zone. So again, what I didn't mean to do is try to make you feel like I was pushing you towards a specific answer. Because again, Magnus, you love to have a third option. You love to have the option to go for your preference. But for the sake of a hypothetical question, you need to also be able to just erase all of that and just answer a question. I'll go get some marbles. Have a great y'all's day. We will schmip out. Thank you so much for hanging out. Enjoy Marvel Rivals. Get them dubs. Exactly. Merci, merci. Yeah. I'll blend back into the background now. Lunite will need to prepare for IRL. Perfect. And thank you for coming in, Cerulean. Again, I'll be offline in like 2 minutes. Because I need to pack up my shit, pack up Aino, and go to my dad's house for some... I will stop riling. You're not riling me up. Again, I want to make this perfectly clear. I'm not riled up. I'm not in any emotional state. I love having conversations that most likely or not likely lead to anywhere. I just love having these conversations and like getting people's views and opinions, because it makes me learn what kind of person you guys are. Having conversation is literally what teaches me what you're about. If you were to ever anger me, I would be surprised. What if we do a whole stream like this? I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind. Just chatting stream? Sure. I'd do it. I don't mind it. And again, I've lived through such a messed up life without trauma dumping that if you were to ever get under my skin, you either hurt an animal or you're deliberately being a douchebag exploiting other people. Those are like the most likely 2 outcomes that you did. That would burn so many calories. Nah. Like again, I'm not in a heated state. I'm perfectly able to not bring emotions into a conversation. I will not get angry. I will not get happy, sad, anything. I can just have a conversation. You don't get me riled up ever. I've never been riled up on stream. You've never seen me riled up. You're just seeing me being passionate about trying to help people see perspectives or offer alternative viewpoints or unresolved debates as material for just chatting stream. I think those two conversations are the same conversation. This is exactly the same thing that happened last time, Magnus. Even though the topic was slightly different, the case in point is the same. Chat might make you see something that you still not see. Exactly. I could learn something, of course. Of course. But the 2 debates that are unresolved are the same debate, even though the topic is different. It's the same thing. I'm trying to get an answer to a question that has A or B answer. And you want to have a third option based off of people's preferences, right? It's the same for you, but it's about 7 to 8 different topics for us that you lump together. I'm just giving you examples, right? I'm trying to give you an example to help simplify the ideology that I'm coming from. But yeah, basically, Cerulean. Basically. I'm giving you so many different examples, I might get you confused or mixed up, which is not my intention at all. For me, it's the same debate all the time. Cerulean, I love you, just say everything I'm thinking. Yeah. And I can see that. Which is exactly why I know that me and Magnus agree. We see eye to eye and we agree. I agree with Magnus. But what I fail is to help you understand a hypothetical question. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for hanging out, Cerulean. And again, Cerulean, once we beat this game, which we're really, really, really close to beating, please bid Aino for us. I will. We will continue Dragon's Dogma. So be on the lookout. We will continue Dragon's Dogma. Didn't mean to continue that. We will continue Dragon's Dogma after we fully beat Clair Obscur, which we are on the brink of. Right? There's only 2 more boss fights after this, and they're back to back. And again, I feel like Magnus would get what I mean in an instant, or in a couple of minutes, I don't know, but in a heartbeat, if we just got to talk to each other live. Like if we hopped on a Discord call and I tried to go through the thing with you, I'm sure you would understand where I'm coming from in a second. Because I completely understand where you're coming from. I completely understand where you're coming from. But let's see the waterfowl. And again, this is exactly what you would most likely do, unless you specifically wanted to see every single attack parried. There you are. Yep. No, that's not waterfowl yet. It could also be there, RNG. Yeah, they just dodge it. Dodge. Yep, they dodge it. And then they parry every other attack that are parryable. There you are. Hey! You wanna come say hi? Yeah, that's a bloodhound step, yeah. Huh. You wanna come say hi? You wanna come say hi? No? You don't wanna get on my lap? Hey! Galdemite. I know, exactly. People would love to see you. You wanna come? Come on the lap? Join me here? Turn this way. I'll lift you up. I'll lift you up. Come here. Come on. Come on. And like, ooh, ba boo ba. There you are. There you are. There you are. There you are. My sweet child, there you are. Come here. In OLED. Hey. Yeah, that's my controller. What are you up to? He's like sniffing everything. That's my keyboard. That's the microphone. There you are. Licking the microphone. Enjoy the ASMR. Perfect. But then, you're too big standing on my lap now. Down. Some are huge. Oh, hell yeah. Going to have lunch, and then we're Grandpa. Going to Grandpa. Hey. Grandpa probably has some steaks. Steaks for your ass. Some amazing steaks. Wanna go down? Right there. I'll be right there. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Enjoy the Midsummer thing. See you tomorrow, everyone. Yeah, I bet Aino can best creation first try. Of course. No sweat. She would do it with folded, like, tied up paws. With a joystick that's only operated by her jaw. Easy, no problem. First try. Level 1, no Picto Lumina, no weapons. Easy. But yeah, we will be back here tomorrow. I'll try to... We might not continue this because I might not have disk space for the storage and I want to record this in its entirety since I already started. I'll try to make somewhat of a YouTube video out of this. So I do want to have it recorded. So maybe tomorrow we're just going to have like a chill stream with something that I don't need to record. And again, Magnus, we really should have a one-on-one convo about this. Because I mean it when I say that I know exactly what you mean. I promise you I know exactly what you mean and where you're coming from. And like there's a weird side of me that just wants you to understand where I'm coming from. Because it's not even a matter of agreeing or disagreeing. Because it's not an opinion, it's just a perspective that I'm trying to have you view from, right? It's a perspective that I'm trying to have your view from. It's not an opinion that you have to agree or disagree. My night is your afternoon, so whenever you're free, we can hop on Discord. Sure, yeah. Like, I wouldn't mind doing it now, but I will have to start packing up. Because it's like 30 or 40 minutes drive where we have to go and I still have things to prepare. So in a way we could do it now. But we could do it tomorrow after stream if you have the time. Tomorrow after stream. Would that be okay? Listeners with popcorn allowed? I'm joking, of course. Tomorrow, maybe 2 to 3 hours after stream? Yeah, sure. 2 to 3 hours after stream. That should be enough time for me to have lunch and go to the gym as well. That sounds good, yeah. So tomorrow, 2 to 3 hours after stream, when we're both ready, we'll hop on Discord and we'll have a discussion about this. After this, on Monday, people come to the stream. Magnus is nowhere to be seen. Moderator status removed. Yeah, Magnus just said that he no longer feels like he's a part of this channel, so I don't know where Magnus is. What do you mean? Who is Magnus? Imagine. If you remove Maggie from mod, we're rioting. Yeah, I would never. I would never. Yeah, we're probably going to have the discussion on the voice chat in my stream Discord, so if you want to join us, sure. If he decides to leave, we will kidnap him. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, would love to continue this conversation because for me, it's like, it's crystal clear what's happening. So I can't wait for the discussion tomorrow. Cock chair? Hell yeah. Exactly. I can't wait to have the conversation. I can't wait. So again, I do have to leave, so thank you everyone. No king shaming here, as you can see, whatever you want. Thank you everyone for joining me for today's stream. Sorry if the conversation felt it got too heated for you. I apologize again, but I just love having good conversations with people where either one of the parties could learn something new. So I apologize and thank you. Thank you, Nubius, for joining us here. It was good. Don't worry, Sam. Thank you. Thank you. I think most people enjoyed it, but I understand it's not for everyone. Exactly. So, thank you, everyone. Enjoy Midsummer. I'll catch you again tomorrow with probably not Clear Obscure unless I'm able to clear some space from my discs. So catch you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your morning, day, night, evening, midnight, whatever it may be. Happy midsummer. I'll catch you tomorrow. Thank you for watching, and I'll see ya. Goodbye. I'm unable to end stream. My cursor is locked in place. This is awkward. Wait.